This doesn't seem so bad yet. That's gonna kill me, though. Yep. This doesn't seem so bad. That's gonna kill me, though. Hey, soldier, guess what? Ka! I have the ultimate weapon, a bush.
Your vent crawling skills seem to be in high demand today, Gordon.
What if I go this way first instead?
Oh, back so soon?
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Nice. So what's over here?
You're still there, please put me down.
Oh no! Don't turn around!
Search, I don't
Fuck! Sounds like a challenge. Jose versus Holly. One night only. Sunday night. Headline bout. Holly versus Jose. Jalapeno versus the Holly. Who will come out on top and walk away with the Fortnite belt of loserness?
Okay, no, you got it, Holly.
Christ, dragon!
Ladies and gentlemen, we've gone from Perfect Dark to playing Half-Life. Okay. Oh my god, what the hell?
Through the thingy.
Oh wow.
I'm trying.
Red says yes, he is a sentinel. He is a void titan. He is Captain
You're
America.
Destiny? We should be friends.
We already
That
are
wasn't
friends.
creepy at all.
We should be friends, TVE. There are a number of weird things I've seen throughout my time playing video games. And one of the least expected things I thought I would ever see is an ice golem DJ. Bad laundry. There is such thing as good laundry. Because then it makes you wonder, what makes it bad? What was in that monster that I drank for dinner? I think it affected my brain.
I hear little jumping shits. Where are the jumping shits? Paranoid as fuck.
Idiot Kefka is about to invade Narsh. Oh, of course I know better than to call him that to his face. Why not? He's just a joker.
Can I go now? Claire wants to take me. Just shut up.
Gotta love ragdoll physics in a game like this. He just falls down dead, suddenly her arm goes bleh, out over her body. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time, in pursuit of the ultimate power of the Quad. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. As I fix my shirt, I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this good old-fashioned Thursday evening. I don't know why I said old-fashioned. I needed to come up with something as I was looking at something else and couldn't think of the rest of the... Doesn't matter. Hi, everybody. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Josh. Hi, Darth. Good to see you both. How are you doing? Happy Thursday evening. What's up, my dudes? It's your boy. No, I'm not doing that shit again. I've already done it like twice before. It was stupid both times. Hi. What's up? How y'all doing? What's up, my bros? It's your boy, Krim Dog here with all the game shit you want to know coming from the master of gaming himself. Oh my God, I sound more and more stupid the more I talk. Okay, I'm done with that. Yeah, Darth, scary movie. Oh yeah, scary movie. Well, actually, scary movie is referencing a commercial series that I don't know if France ever got those commercials, but for a while there was like this. What I don't remember what the. I don't even remember what the brand was. It was probably like a beer brand or something because you always see it during the football commercials, but or during football games. But it was like, you know, the. Ring, ring. What's up? What's up? It was the stupidest shit ever. Yeah, Scary movie is referencing those commercials, so that's fine if the movie made it timeless for what it's worth. I mean, it is what it is. Darth, if you seem to be my audio king, so if you notice any weird things with the audio digs, I've made a few more changes. Again, trying to perfect it. I've moved my mic back down here, you know, in front of my face. So let me know how it sounds. The sound is I've got. I mean, it's not going to be delivered for a while, but I've got some sound absorbing panels on the way. I bought like a pack of 50. It was real cheap. They were like they were cheap for 50 for 50 pack of 50. So I figured, I'm not going to need. I measured it. I'm not going to need more than like what did I say? I think I measured like 35. If I would have really like filled the entire corner with them. So they're 1x1 panels. So that should be plenty to do the job, and hopefully that'll kind of eliminate some of the echo. Now that I've really paid attention to it, I really notice how much echo, especially in this corner, because right here to my right and in front of me behind the monitor, I'm in the corner of the room. So I really noticed the echo. So I'm sure that's probably coming back over the mic as well, hopefully. I've never actually been in a room with actual sound dampening before. So when it's on, it's going to be interesting to deal with. Yeah, I want to go through a few news stories that I saw that really caught my attention, especially the first one, which is in the title of the stream. But first, I got to go get some muscles put on me per Dirth's request. Dirth. That's you when I'm talking in my southern accent. You're Dirth killer. Dirth. Dirth. I'm very sorry. Still on my frame. Okay, shoot. Frame. Fix my damn shorts. Fix my damn balance. Whew. Oh. Well, I'm Ted. Good night, everybody. I bet I forget. Hang on, I bet I forgot to do something. I just remembered. Wanted to fix my Stream Deck. Swole again? No, I certainly can't. All right. It's on the right scene, which probably means the folder is misdirected in OBS. Okay. Problem for future me to deal with. Whew. Oh, I did not stretch my thighs out. My legs hurt. Oh, fuck. I didn't stretch them out. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. They're mad at me now. Oh. Don't worry, Chad. I'm not doing anything weird down here. I'm literally just stretching. I'm not, like, masturbating or anything over here. Oh, God, though. Seriously. Stretching your legs out, man. At least mine. I don't know what it is, but it feels so good. Not like sexual manner good. Just feels really good. At least my thighs. It's crazy. Okay, that's better. Whew. Like the scary movie scene about trimming? Trimming? Or tribbing? So they're two completely different things. trimming the lawn? The hair? Your pube hair? I'm gonna guess no. Breathe, Krim. Breathe. Okay. First thing that I want to talk about is something that caught my attention when I was looking through the news stories. There from down below, yes, thick like wooden bush. No, I don't know that scene, but I'm familiar with what you're talking about, because not that anybody in this stream cares, but I trim mine. Sometimes I let it go along with others because I'm just too lazy, but I keep mine pretty short. It's just too much to have to deal with, you know? Taking a leak, you gotta like pull all the hair out of the foreskin of your dick. It's like, just trying to take a leak, man. How much I gotta dig? How much do I dig out here? God damn it! I just saw myself doing that on the stream. I look really fucking stupid. So, boyfriend girlfriend having first time during final act of taking off her dad's bear trap. He has to use a bush trimmer to see where he's going. Okay. I'm sure it's hilarious, but I haven't seen any of the scares. Actually, I think I saw the first Scary Movie. Whichever one it was where the chick is supposedly playing the parody of Jennifer Love Hewitt, and she's banging the guy, and he comes so hard that he literally pastes her to the roof with his own jizz. That's the one I've seen. Oh, there's like 3? And then of course there's a whole bunch of like other parodies, you know. There's like Hero Movie. I can't think of the others, but there's a whole bunch of, there's like a series of movies that are actually called Movie. Scary Movie, Hero Movie, you know, whatever, those kind of things. It's all by the same people, and usually a lot of the same actors, even if it's not the same stories. But I want to talk about this one because it caught my attention, because I thought, you know, Activision, I've always felt, is not one of the greatest publishers in existence. I mean, most people will probably agree in some way or another. They've had their ups, but they've had a lot of downs, and while they're not like EA bad, they're up there, you know? They're the reason why Destiny 2 on its release was so microtransaction to shit and so like neutered compared to Destiny 1. They wanted to appeal to as many new players as possible, so they made the game as absolutely simple as possible and pretty much made everything like one track. If you picked up 6 different weapons, let's say you picked up 6 different hand cannons, they would look different visually, but they all would have only slightly different in stats. You picked up 6 different assault rifles, they would all be just slightly different in stats, because they didn't want to have a wide range of different weapons as far as their, like, each archetype, because then be like, oh no, this is going to be too confusing for new people. And that's what Destiny 2 became when it first came out, and most of it thanks to Activision. Sorry, I gotta adjust my headphones over here to get off the screen so I can see. EA and Activision are just as bad as each other. EA is dumber, that's the nuance. Yeah, agreed. I completely agree. Well, Activision apparently also has a massive pair of balls, or just a giant ego that doesn't go along with their massive pair of balls that they may or may not have. Activision is apparently not worried about Battlefield 6. Apparently Battlefield 6 is getting a lot of really good reviews and whatnot with the, I think it was like a beta that came out or something. It's apparently been doing really good. Activision is apparently not worried at all about Battlefield 6 because Call of Duty is, quote, too big to fail. Wow. They may be partially correct, but wow. What kind of huge set of balls is between your legs that you can say that? That's almost as bad as, actually, I would say it's worse than Randy Pitchford, the Gearbox CEO, that said, "Well, if we make Borderlands 4 $80, the true fans will cough up the money for it." That's super egotistical to say. The fact that it's true is the issue. I mean, yes, but again, the fact that my biggest problem is the fact that they said it. I mean, is it factually accurate? But most likely, yeah. I mean, if we were talking about this not that long ago, we were talking about how different developers, different publishers, whatever, have their franchise series that they will never stop making games. Square Enix will never stop making Final Fantasy games. Even if they do spin-offs that aren't the main series, they'll never stop making Final Fantasy games. They'll never stop making Kingdom Hearts games. Activision, i.e., whatever Raven Software has become, will never stop making Call of Duties. So on and so forth. But just to straight up say it is like a massive level of ego that you really need to put back in check, in my opinion. I mean, fucking hell. Just because it's accurate, just because it's right, doesn't mean you need to like tout it like that. Oh, we're not worried about our competitor making another Battlefield game because our game's going to come out and it's going to be just fine, probably even better. It's too big to fail. I'm going to stroke my nuts some more here. It's ego. It's the ego that I can't stand. Hi, comment. It's the ego of it I can't stand. I can't stand people with that huge of an ego. Even if it's correct, you don't need to be saying it out loud. You need to calm down, comment. I'll tell them to calm down, and then I rouse them up some more. So it's my fault. Here, you want to bite me now? You want to get me? Okay, you win. It's the difference between fan and fanboy. Fanboy will defend blindly no matter what. Fan will be willing to critique honestly in hopes to make it better. COD is oversaturated with fanboys. That's same thing with so many of the other Battle Royale games. Apex, to a lesser extent, has that. Fortnite is obviously the king of fanboy / toxic atmosphere. It's just, I know in some cases fanboys and toxicity can be not always mutually exclusive, but sometimes they can be. But it's just like, from the developers, or rather the publisher's perspective, or the publishers making that comment, I feel that is just like, that's, if I was a competitive publisher, I would be shocked that they would say something like that. Regardless if it's right or not, just the ego of saying it is insane to me. Insane to me. Activision, the company behind the long-running Call of Duty franchise, doesn't seem to be worried in the face of Battlefield 6 and all the hype that's been surrounding it. Battlefield 6 just recently dropped its story campaign and multiplayer reveal trailers. There's a story campaign to Battlefield? That's news to me. I thought they were all just multiplayer modes, multiplayer games. I did not know. Has any of the Battlefields had single-player modes besides 6? I thought they were all just multiplayer games. Has recently dropped a story campaign, multiplayer, to a huge buzz and excitement across the internet, with the campaign trailer even surpassing Call of Duty Black Ops 7's cinematic reveal trailer in likes. After Battlefield 2042, it seems Battlefield 6 modern-day setting and long-requested Battle Royale mode are just what the FPS fans have been wanting. Call of Duty is still in a steady place at the moment. Its Black Ops 6 campaign was much better received than another franchise, blah, blah, blah. It seems that despite this, Activision isn't at all shaken about Battlefield 6 coming in to make huge waves this fall. According to Insider Gaming, sources close to the Call of Duty publisher have expressed that Activision isn't too concerned about the fierce competition Battlefield 6 seems poised to bring to Call of Duty's success, adding that higher up at Activision are dubbing Call of Duty too big to fail. I can't. This ego. I can't approve of it. I despise it so much. Because basically they just said, we can copy and paste the last game. We can take the last game. And this is me probably twisting their words a little bit, but this is what I feel about that statement. We can take the last Call of Duty game, copy everything, paste it into a new game with absolutely no changes whatsoever, except put a new number on the end of the word Call of Duty, sell it, and it will make a ton of money. We don't have to put in any effort other than to change a single digit. That's what I hear when I see that, when I read that line. That's what I hear in my head when I read the line of what the higher up said. Call of Duty is too big to fail. Translation, we can release an absolute shitty piece of crap game that's going to suck major balls, and it's still not going to fail because it's Call of Duty. And that kind of shit pisses me off. That's why we get shit games. That's why AAA developers and by extent AAA publishers, AAA games in general are getting so shitty. Have they been doing it for years though? It's so surprising. I mean, it's not. It's not though. I mean, I agree, but it's not surprising. You're right. It's not. And pretty much what most of especially the multiplayer side of the Call of Duty games is copy and paste, and they change just a little bit here and there. They tweak this a little bit here, maybe change this little bit here, maybe add a new gun or gun type or gun archetype or something like that in there, just so it's not exactly a one-to-one exchange, but absolutely. The only thing I think that would make that's different in those games, like in general, is probably just their story mode, their campaign. I mean, there's no way in hell the campaigns are going to be the exact same every time. You're going to have different stories. You're going to have different characters doing different things. Is the overall objective to go from point A to point B and shoot everything along the way? Yeah, that's probably not going to change. It's fucking, like we just said, it's Call of Duty. There's not really much you can really change on that formula as far as a single player campaign mode. But the game obviously thrives on multiplayer, and they don't really have to worry about doing anything to that. Maybe come up with some new mode that's somehow slightly different in the previous game modes they had before, just so they can say, hey, we're releasing the new Call of Duty game with a new multiplayer mode that people will probably play a few times and then go back to the basic shit that everybody knows, like Team Deathmatch or Battle Royale or shit like that. At this point, I was pretty sure I'd find Porcupine Volleyball more fun. I would probably find wiping my ass with a cactus more fun. I mean, I intend to play some of the Call of Duty games as long as they have a story mode, but that's the only reason I'd play it. I have no reason or any desire to play the Call of Duty games beyond that. The story modes, and just experience what little story they have in them, see what kind of, fictional warfare they put the character or characters through, enjoy it for what it's worth, and then be done with it. I mean, I played Modern Warfare 1 and 2, and I think 3, like back in like the first Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3, not the new ones, the reboots or whatever you want to call them they made, but the original 1, 2, and 3. And I enjoyed the stories for what they were. They were intriguing, they were interesting, they were unique enough. Again, the formula was the same. Point A, point B, shoot everything. Approach, you get closer to your next objective, the enemy stop automatically respawning in the area you're trying to get to. That's a common thing in those Call of Duty games. But again, that's fine. I'm okay with that. It's just the fact that I can't deal with this. This absolutely just irks me to no end. I'm not good at being a marketing person, but if I were to be a marketing person and I was running the marketing department for a competitor to Activision, I would put out some kind of commercial ad marketing campaign, whatever, about whatever game I'm trying to come up with next, and make some kind of shot at this comment. Even if they don't actually mention Activision by name, they just say, some publishers say they're too big to fail. Well, here's our next game coming up that we're sure won't fail because we actually put effort in our shit. I'm not even interested in trying the subgenre they belong to. 2 seconds of teasers enough to make me tune out for Battlefield COD, Modern Warfare, and all the others that like that. I haven't even seen any of the teasers. I haven't watched any of them. I don't know anything about I don't know anything about any trailers. I mean, I know they're out there, obviously, but I don't watch any of them. I don't care. I just want to experience the story that they have in them, because I do like. It comes from me first playing my first Call of Duty game was World at War, and I thought that was a stellar campaign, story, characters, all that. I thought it was a stellar campaign. So, that's what drew me into the franchise. And that's all that I want to play, that I want to enjoy the franchise for, is that story mode. Nothing else. I don't want to do anything else. So, that's all I care about. And everything else, I didn't even, like I said, I tune, like kind of like what you said, I tune out Battlefield so much, I didn't even know there was a story mode to it until I read it in this article here. So, I mean, that said, I might try a Battlefield game at some point just to try out their story mode, just to see what it's like, if I can find it for cheap or free. There's been story modes with co-op, to my knowledge, for some time. Not sure since when, though. Fair. Industry makes another programming game around the American perception of World War II. Agreed. I know. You don't have to explain it to me. Like I said, the formula of the Call of Duty game, of Call of Duty, is very familiar to me. And it's fictional, even like the futuristic one, like what was it, Infinite Warfare or Advanced Warfare, something like that. It was like a futuristic Call of Duty. Again, it's all fictional stuff, and it's all like a fictional attempt to make up a reason for a single person to be a hero in whatever real or fictional retake of a world war that there was. So I get it. You're not having to explain anything to me. I'm very aware. Despite bringing the first traditional story campaign to the series since Battlefield Hardline in 2015, well, I guess that answers our question. Battlefield 6 likely won't do much harm to Call of Duty's future annual output of titles. See, that's the other thing. Annually. Fucking every year. I mean, goddamn. It's like, what the fuck? Call of Duty games come out on the same cycle basis as sports games do. That shows you how little effort they have to put into making a new Call of Duty game. But they can do it, and they can make an entire game in a year. Or I should say, make an entire game in a year. But from conception to release, it's a year. But the method they get from conception to a year is probably a whole lot of Control A, Control C, Control V. For those of you who don't know, those are the keyboard shortcuts for select all, copy, paste. Battlefield itself is not likely to become annualized anytime soon, if ever. That said, the real competition will likely come from Battlefield 6 Battle Royale mode. What a fucking shock. Which would give Call of Duty Warzone some seriously dangerous competition if executed and supported well. Who wrote this article? The real competition will come from Battlefield 6's Battle Royale mode, which could give Call of Duty Warzone seriously dangerous competition. Yeah, okay. People will flock to Battlefield 6 about as fast as they flocked out of Fortnite. Oh, wait, they didn't. A Battlefield Battle Royale has been hotly requested and experienced in the online FPS space for a while. And And now that it's coming, Warzone will have even more direct competition than games like Fortnite and Apex Legends. In all honesty, to say that Warzone... Actually, let me back it up a little bit further. Let me go further down the list. To say that Apex Legends is a competitor to Fortnite and Warzone, it's like, to me, Apex is like the redheaded stepchild of the Battle Royale family. Everybody knows about it, but nobody really talks about it. It's got its own fan base. It's popular for the people who enjoy the game, and that's wonderful. But Warzone and Fortnite, they're the two big titties up there. Apex is the big B small C cup boob that needs a little bit of augmentation to really get popular. This blog auto was paid by Activision's advertisement that pretends not to be advertisement, I'm telling you. I mean, knowing Game Rant, though, I don't entirely believe that. I don't completely believe that. Especially considering that the Insider Gaming is the one that made the... according to Insider Gaming, sources close to the Call of Duty publisher have expressed that Activision is too concerned. So yeah, it's not really Game Rant that's doing the article, or Game Rant is doing the article, but Activision didn't sponsor them for this, to make this article. Did they sponsor Insider Gaming? That's up to somebody else who gives a shit to know. But this is definitely not an advertisement for them. Via advertisement for Call of Duty through Game Rant. That's not the case. I can guarantee that. Thousands of FPS fans were already queuing up for Battlefield 6 open beta, which is set to begin on August 9th, which is tomorrow. No, Saturday. Saturday. I just read Saturday, August 9th. Hey, what day is Saturday, August 9th? Saturday, dumbass. Game's full release has also been recently confirmed for October 10th. As for COD Ops 7, rumors landed mid-November, though these are unconfirmed. It's possible the game's release date could be revealed during the game's larger unveiling at Gamescom's opening night. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. This first guy here. It's hard to imagine Battlefield 6 doing too much damage to the annual Call of Duty titles. However, Call of Duty Warzone seems to be in the most danger of losing players, especially since its numbers have already begun declining for some time. I think both core Battlefield and Call of Duty will be able to coexist as they have many times in the past. It's the newer live service Battle Royale offerings that seem far less stable. Now, I would even say like one of the first popular Battle Royale games, which is PUBG, Player Unknown's Battlegrounds, which is the stupidest title ever. I would say that game is like even less of a point anymore than Apex. It's like if you were to like pick the top 5 or 4 Battle Royale games, Fortnite, Warzone, Apex in distant third, and PUBG in a very distant fourth. So this is the stuff that I really want to care about more often. Game Pass adds 2023 open world RPG. I didn't even see what this is yet. Assassin's Creed Mirage is now available on Xbox Game Pass. That's an RPG. I haven't seen gameplay for many Assassin's Creeds outside of Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and Valhalla. I have a hard time accepting that Assassin's Creed is an RPG. I want to be perfectly honest. Mirage was envisioned as a return to the series' roots, featuring gameplay loop and world design that draw from the earliest entries in the franchise. So with the tech that Ubisoft developed for the post-Syndicate installments, thus incorporating elements skill tree and enemy tagging as a bird companion. Nevertheless, the game emphasizes stealth parkour and open-ended missions. Yeah, what a shocker. Assassin's Creed can be classified as an ARPG. I don't agree. I don't picture Assassin's Creed at all in the RPG genre. I mean, I get literal translation, action RPG, I understand that, but I don't picture it as RPG at all. Really, really don't. Like, nothing about Assassin's Creed to me screams RPG in any subgenre of the genre, any subgenre of the genre. I don't agree, but okay. I was hoping it'd be something like really cool, and it was going to be an Assassin's Creed. All right, well, good. Marathon developer Bungie to be fully integrated into PlayStation Studios. That's just how much Bungie's fucked up. Sony's CFO Lin Tao confirms the company plans to take more control over Bungie as it looks to completely integrate developers into PlayStation Studios. While Destiny 2 continues to be the foundation for Bungie, the studio hasn't had smooth road over the past couple of years following a series of layoffs and other development difficulties. Yeah? Since launching in 2017, Destiny 2 has continued to be the main focus of Bungie, though the player base has seemingly continued to dwindle following the end of its Light and Darkness saga, with the Final Shape expansion in 2024, which everybody kind of expected. The recently released Edge of Fate expansion for Destiny 2 saw disappointing launch numbers, leading fans to worry about the future of the game. On top of that, Bungie is working on a new game, Marathon, though it has run into a number of difficulties as well as launch delay and further complicating things. My only concern about Bungie here in regards to Destiny or Bungie being swallowed by PlayStation and the fate of Destiny. Here's what I feel is like worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is Sony's like, yeah, Destiny was good for the Destiny 1 and 2 was good for the 10 years that it ran, which was what it was planned from the very beginning. When they released Destiny 1, during the development process of Destiny 1, they wrote 10 years of content. From the very beginning, it was going to be 10 full years of a 10-year-long saga from the beginning of Destiny 1 all the way through till the end of Destiny 2, which in this case was the Final Shape, hence why it was called Final Shape. I feel that Sony is going to say, okay, Destiny has run its course. It was good for while it lasted. We need to focus our efforts and resources and time that we're using on the servers and everything for Destiny and put it into something else. That's what I feel is worst case scenario. I feel like PlayStation will take Destiny 2 and Destiny 1 by proxy down the route of City of Heroes. That's what I feel. What I feel / hope on the positive side of the optimist in me says PlayStation sees the potential for Destiny to go further than it already has. It's now that it's completed its 10-year story, there's potential to take that 10 years of content and player experience and story and really just, absolutely spread its wings and really go balls to the wall with unique systems, storytelling, story in general, gameplay mechanics, etc. And they turn Destiny 2 into something that's going to last, at minimum, another 10 years. That they will turn Destiny into, to kind of pseudo quote Donald Trump, make Destiny great again. And somehow turn Destiny into the MMO FPS RPG equivalent of World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft has fucking been around since the end of time. Since the beginning of time. World of Warcraft was played by the dinosaurs back in the day. The T-Rex and the Triceratops were doing raids in World of Warcraft. That's how old that fucking game is. Cringe, yeah, I know. I hope that PlayStation somehow, some way, takes Destiny and turns it into the MMO equivalent of World of Warcraft. Something that's lasted for a very long time, can continue to last for a long time with a huge player base, despite the age of the game, still be phenomenal. I am hoping that's what they do, because I love Destiny. I still love Destiny. As much as I said I wasn't going to likely buy the expansion day one, I did. The story is good. I will admit the story is pretty damn good. We get to see some spoilers for anybody who hasn't played it yet, which not likely is very few people. But there's a couple of characters that are, well, there's one character that appears. It's a new character. It's Lodi, and we actually see how he ended up where he is now. He is actually from like 30s, 40s, 50s, whatever. He's from like old 20th century Earth. And so is Ikora Rey. We actually see Ikora in 1950s Earth, but not as Ikora Rey, as a completely different person. Her human personality, the person that she was before she died and became a Guardian. So that's very interesting story to me. It's a very good story to tell. And the way they talk about it, they describe it, how Ikora says she woke up next to a wrecked train, and that was her first memory, because obviously when a Guardian is born, they remember none of their past. We've seen a number of incidents of that. It's intriguing to me. But they failed on the new world they created called Kepler. It's not great to explore. It's not great to traverse, to cross. It's really not great. The combat hasn't changed. It's still Destiny 2 combat. Few new enemies to deal with. A little bit different on the armor, which I kind of like. But as far as the important stuff to me, which is the story and the storytelling, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. The exploring the new world, though, sucks. So what I hope is that PlayStation sees like what happened. They do like a round table or something, and like, okay, let's take a look at Destiny from the first 8 years of its existence, including Destiny 1. From D1, probably closer to like Taken King, which was year 2 of D1, because that's where Destiny 1 really got huge, was the Taken King, because they fixed a lot of the things that were problems in year 1 of Destiny. So maybe they need to have a roundtable discussion with players, with streamers / content creators, the developers themselves, people who have a love for this game, and go, okay, what happened between things like Taken King, Rise of Iron, Shadowkeep, Witch Queen? What were these things that made this game so damn good that the last few updates that we've had, Final Shape to a lesser so extent, but like the last update, the last big expansion, and a couple of other expansions in between weren't really that good. What did they do wrong? And what did Witch Queen and Taken King and Shadowkeep and Forsaken, what did they all do right? Let's take all that and make Destiny better. Let's improve. Let's get Destiny to be great. Again, sorry. That's what I say one more time. Let's make Destiny the way that we know it can be, because it already has been. It's already got a precedence. So many expansions that were fantastic. Why can't we do that again? That's questions that I hope, if PlayStation does go through with absolutely absorbing Bungie, that they take Destiny and actually make it good, like it has before, because they can. Because it has been. This game means a lot to me. I spent literally a quarter of my life with it. I'm 40 now. This game is just over 10 years old. Destiny 1, Destiny 2 combined. It's over 10 years old. I've literally spent a quarter of my life on this game. It means a lot to me. I would hate to see it go to trash and fall to the side of City of Heroes. And I'm talking like original City of Heroes, obviously not the private server version. The original, like what do they call it? The Prime servers. I have a hard time believing that they couldn't turn Destiny into World of Warcraft as far as like its success. Not the actual gameplay, but the success of World of Warcraft and its longevity. That, as far as I'm aware, World of Warcraft, like the original, not the remaster they did or whatever they called it, reforged or whatever, the original World of Warcraft servers are still live, are they not? So why can't they do that with Destiny? You're going to tell me Blizzard does a better job than Sony? Excuse me? Blizzard's good, but come on, it's Sony. Rumored Fallout 4 update may deliver controversial new feature. What, you going to be able to fuck a Deathclaw? Because that'd be funny to me. That wouldn't be controversial. That'd be funny as hell. Capture a Deathclaw, now you can fuck it. Recent rumors suggest Bethesda Fallout 4 are getting a long overdue update. I don't know when's the last time it had an update. How old is that game? Bringing significant improvements to the game alongside new controversial feature. Fallout 4 was released back in 2015. Well, that answers that question. It's 10 years old. And served as the fourth main game of the post-apocalyptic series. Oh, shit. Really? Fallout 4 was the fourth main game? I am shocked by this news. I can't fucking believe it. I could swear Fallout 4 must have been the second game. I mean, that 4, I thought that was like just for laughs. I understand that I'm not a journalist. I'm very aware that I'm not a journalist. But do you really have to write that in your article? The game is called fucking Fallout 4. One of the game's defining features is its Boston setting known as the Commonwealth. And despite a more recent installment taking the spotlight, fourth entry remains the classic most. So they're probably referring to Fallout 76. The original servers are playing the new game. The old game was put on separate servers. Okay. So, okay, you answered my question exactly. You jest, but Fallout 4 could have been the third or the seventh game, no kidding, between skip numbers and spin-off games. Well, you see, again, fourth main game. In a way, that, New Vegas is a spin-off. I mean, it is. So it's not considered part of the main games. That's why, but just, this shouldn't bother me, because it's released and served as the fourth main game. It's called Fallout 4. Nobody looks at Final Fantasy VII and thinks, oh, this probably isn't the seventh entry in the franchise, even though it technically isn't. It technically isn't the seventh game in the franchise because there have been spin-offs to some of the older games. Final Fantasy III had a sequel. I believe Final Fantasy II had a sequel. I think Final Fantasy 4 or 5 had a sequel. Why do you have to point this out? I don't know why this bothers me so much, but this is some of the stupidest thing I could have read in a news article. Served as the fourth main game. It's called Fallout 4. Fucking hell. Is Word 7 the seventh main version of Word? Talking Microsoft Word? Well, I don't give a shit about Microsoft Word. It's not a game. Fallout 4 is very much taking a back seat in the past few years while the franchise's latest entry takes center stage, and Fallout 76 recently received a substantial update for July 2025. Released in 18, set in 2102, around the titular vault in the population open world. Yeah. Got it. So what's the paid mods? Is that it? Posted within a YouTube video by Juice said the creator shared the conviction that Fallout 4 is getting a new update, with the main focus being on delivering bug fixes and improved performance in the game's next version. Talk of paid mods being a part of the update was also noted. Bethesda has divided gamers with paid mods or creations before, but they have become the main feature of the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Fallout 4 served gamers the perfect getaway, becoming one of the best RPGs where players don't need to think too much. The prospect of more content being added to creations is a debatable prospect for the community. So, in shorthand, Fallout 4's controversial feature is adding paid mods to the game. My investment in this is low because I enjoyed Fallout 4 for what it was worth, but it's not a game that I can play over and over again. I know a lot of people do play Skyrim and they play Fallout 4 and Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, religiously, and I get that. I do understand. That's great. Hell, I'm playing the shit out of Expedition 33, but I'm playing the full game a second time through on stream. Meanwhile, I still have my Xbox version, and I've been playing that off stream just because I like playing the game so much. So I get it. I really do. But I still have to say adding paid mods is not... I don't know. I don't like that idea. The same issue with inconsistent versioning as some games have. I mean, maybe. Paid mods isn't new for that company. No, agreed. You're right. I mean, they said here, creations, but they had become a main feature of Skyrim. So they have paid mods already in Skyrim. So there's already been a precedent for it, which I didn't even know existed. But I still feel like, is that really necessary? Can't you just let your community make mods and have fun? You really have to make your players purchase those mods? I mean, come on. Is that really necessary? Do you have to try to get your community to make your game better and you're going to let them get paid? I don't know that I like that. I hope paid mods include 18 plus mods for the drama this will cause. I'm pretty sure 18 plus mods already exist in Skyrim and Fallout. Even before they put in any paid system, I'm wondering about there's probably 18 plus mods in there. Nude characters and shit like that. Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Because they couldn't, it's not like, say, the hot coffee mod for San Andreas, but my mind went off somewhere else for a second. My brain. It's not like the hot coffee mod in San Andreas, which was already coded into the game. They just hid it away, knowing that some gamer somewhere was going to find that stuff and mod it into the game. That's completely different from having a modded sex scene or whatever put in the game by the external community. It's two completely different things. So it's not like having 18 plus nude or sex scenes, whatever, in mods for Fallout 4 will suddenly make the game an AO rated mod, or AO rated game. So it's not like they got to worry about that. San Andreas became AO because it was part of the original programming. So that's two different things. They don't exist on the built-in mod stuff. Well, I mean, it doesn't really... Okay, so it doesn't exist on the mod side of things, but it doesn't mean the mods don't exist out there. I mean, I can guarantee, without even having to look, I guarantee you there's nude mods for Expedition 33, the PC version. I guarantee it. Lune and CL and... Well, those are the only females in the game, right? Well, there's a few of the others in the expeditions, but they die. But as far as the main characters, just Lune and CL. So there's probably new mods for Lune and CL. Pray to God, there's nothing. I mean, I don't even want to say it. Meanwhile, Grandia have reached Gumbo Village, the village for tourists near Cooled-Off Volcano. I kind of remember that one. I don't remember it being named Gumbo, but okay. So yeah, it's as far as it being paid mods, I don't think I entirely care for that. There's another storm coming through. I hope it doesn't kill my power like it did last night while I was playing X33 on my Xbox. Power blinked a couple times. Hope that doesn't happen during the stream. Yeah, I don't want to think about that. Darth. I don't want to think about that. Most beautiful location RPG. I thought this was just interesting because, I would probably going to agree with most of these. And the opening title is, of course, of X33. So I got to Yeah, I gotta see this, see if I agree with this. Mania, Oblivion, Shivering Isles. Okay, haven't played Oblivion, so I can't agree or disagree. That's have to go to somebody who has played those games, so I'll just let that one go. Morrowind, okay, so another Elder Scrolls game, which I have not played. Okay, moving on. Pretty much everywhere, Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, I can agree. If they do want to, I mean, they show in a picture here of Altissia, but if I were to pick like one specific spot, I would say Altissia for sure. I was trying to think of like adult females, adult women, because I was talking about the fact there's nude mods for there's probably nude mods for X33, and I don't want to think about them making nude mods for a 16-year-old girl. I was trying to just like I was trying to keep that off the table. I don't even want to think about it existing, even though it probably does. Creepy shits. But yeah, absolutely agree. Especially Altissia. I mean, when you first like drive in Altissia through this this waterway walkway kind of thing, it's just like, wow, this place is amazing. Oh my God. I was off limits. I hope. I mean, somebody probably did just because they can. Midgar from 7 Remake. Yeah, I can't argue that. I mean, I've seen like a ton of like mods of Midgard and other games. There was a mod that somebody made, or a map really. I mean, it was technically a modded map, whatever. But it was a map for Star Wars Jedi Academy that was of Midgar, and it wasn't exactly 1-to-1 scale, obviously, but you could actually go around and explore the environment, and you could actually go up the elevator into Shinra Tower. You could explore Sector 7. You could go into the Seventh Heaven Bar. You go downstairs, down another elevator to the hideout. You could go to the train graveyard. It was really cool. You could even go into the Highwind too. You could actually like eventually find like another like teleport point or whatever and end up on the Highwind. It was really cool. Someone did probably got banned from playing the game. I mean, well, they can make the mod, but if they never show it, who's gonna ban them? It's not like, I mean, if they streamed it, yeah, obviously, sure, but streamed it or YouTubed it. But if they're just playing it off stream, who's going to know they did it? Or if somebody else made it and they downloaded it and put it on theirs, who's going to know? It's still weird. Night City from Cyberpunk 2077. Okay, I can believe that. Even though 2077 was very bugged on release, I heard the game looks very, very good when it isn't bugged. So I can believe that one. Of course, the monolith. All right. If they would pick one, if I were to pick one specific place from X33, I kind of want to say the Stone Wave Cliffs, because of all the waterways around there, like you have like the regular like watery areas, but then you go through to like a what they call the flooded area. I think it's just called the flooded village or something, and the waves are just crashing against the side of the mountains, against the side of the island, just huge ass waves of water just everywhere, and I just think that looks really, really cool. Well, the Moocher has some damn good views too. Hope it's mentioned. Well, let's see. I don't know how many there's on this list. Well, there you go. Clair, Toussaint, Witcher 3. Every gamer's favorite vacation spot. And just judging by the screenshot, I can agree. I mean, I haven't played Witcher, but judging by the screenshot, I can agree. This one kind of makes this look like it's probably just because of the lighting, but this image reminds me of feel like maybe one of the Zeldas. Probably, again, just because of the lighting effects. Reminds me of one of the Zeldas. I couldn't tell you which one. They got some castle work that's also damn pretty only after they released the 4K update. You know, one area that I thought looked really cool, and it's probably not going to make this list because it's not really easy to see it because the majority of the game is at night. But Resident Evil 4, some of the exterior areas I thought looked pretty cool. I kind of like the castle as well, like the overall like architecture of the castle in RE4 Remake was pretty damn good. But I like some of the outdoor stuff too. Okay, that was last. Witcher 4 was Witcher 3 was the last one on the list. So, yeah. All right. Cool. Let me read on the Expedition 33 one. Much like Final Fantasy 15, Clair Obscur is a sort of road trip game where everything looks absolutely stunning. Agreed. Unlike Final Fantasy 15, which came out a while ago, X33 is a new game whose story shouldn't be spoiled. Agreed. Delving too deep into it may into its many stunning locations would definitely cause that to happen for those who haven't played it yet. So let's focus on the game's monolith. This gigantic testament to the game's overall beauty has already been featured in most of the game's promotional materials, and it's mysterious enough to ensure no spoilers will come out of it. Yeah, I can agree. I mean, when you finally get the chance to get up to the monolith up close, and you like start to fight the paintress, and there's just you approach this massive, huge rocky structure, and right in front of it is this huge, massive, enigmatic woman that's literally erasing people from existence. It's quite mind-boggling. It's quite a lot to take in the best ways possible. They have some castle work. It's also damn pretty. I already read that. The Witcher trilogy is on sale on Steam, by the way. Well, I have no money. I had to pull money out of my savings to probably get me some food this week, so I'm a broke-ass bitch. All right. Well, speaking of Expedition 33, we are ready to resume the good old-fashioned platinum run that we're doing of Expedition 33. And hope that the storm outside doesn't interrupt my stream. Okay. Did I move it away? I think I did. Damn it. Accidentally changed screens. I didn't mean to. I also had to make an emergency order of TP, etc. for that. Oh, toilet paper. Oh yeah, you said something a minute ago, Beardly, and I glanced at it, but I didn't read the whole thing. I'll lurk and relax in bed because feet are swelled up, so let's have a good stream. Oh, well, I'll try my best, but it is my stream, so. The team doesn't interest me much story or character-wise. Well, that's too bad. That's a good one. Let's try over here. One of your streams. You're too kind, Beardly. You're too kind. All right. Yeah, we'd entered the Forgotten Battlefield. Put this down here. I have everybody in their white outfits. I forgot. Okay, now let me think. I don't think there was any leveling up I needed to do. I think we're still at a decent point. I do want to... Let's see, we have SKA, and we can swim around. Once we probably get through the broken, or the Forgotten Battlefield, we'll probably try going back to older areas and see if we can't get some of those other side things done, like some of the side bosses. Maybe try see if we can explore and fight some of the noirs down on the beach where the game technically begins, even though you know, where everybody died, basically. Not a bad game. I'm just not interested in anyone except the two of the characters, SK, I think, and the dipshit guy who's best friends with the one dude, SK and Monoko. My phase one is autism personified. The other is just a dude that shit posts. Yeah, I can agree. I can agree. SK has definitely got a... I mean, every character in this game has got some tremendous charm to them. But yeah, SKA definitely is probably the most charming character of them all, of the entire party, the entire game. Trying to watch my audio levels because I made some audio adjustments and I'm trying to make sure that it's not coming over the mic or anything. Hello, monster. Ugh. I want the cute SK shirt I should find and show you. I think it was BMO that said she wants to get a if they don't exist, she wants them to exist. She wants an SKA plushie because she wants to just hug an SKA plushie.
Lightning dance.
Damn, Lune. I wasn't even looking and you kicked its ass. I was just looking at something else. God damn, Lune. Could you give the game a second to actually do something? Fuck. Shit, I'm not even full. Why are we all half dead? Did I not heal? I'm confused. Why are we half dead? Is it because of Imadias Res? 31. 6 is 12. 6 is 12 was 13. 7 is 7 is 14. Yeah, that's exactly half. Okay. Losing a rock is better than never having a rock. And there's like moments when Verso, I don't remember what was going on between them, but first SK is like, do you want a hug? Verso's like, yeah, I do. Fucking Ben Starr with his like, you know, deep ass, you know, accented voice. He's like, yeah, I do want a hug. It's like, goddamn. I truly think Ben Starr is becoming the next Troy Baker. I'll be perfectly honest. I really feel that Ben Starr is the next Troy Baker. Or he's becoming the next Troy Baker, because he's in everything now. Not that that's a bad thing. Just saying.
Let's shake the earth.
Yeah, you nearly killed it already, Lune. Fuck. Let's call up your ass, 'cause you're pissed. Bryce Poppenbrook is also everywhere. I don't know that name. Who is that? Take a look here. General games, general chat is. Oh no. I can only read some of the shirt. We can zoom in. I too am woo, but I'm also wee. So the wee balances the woo. I fucking forgot about that line. Oh my god. There's a lot of anime and also games and stuff. Now, the name doesn't ring a bell. But before this game, neither did Ben Starr. I didn't realize that Ben Starr was Verso until someone told me, by the way, that's Clive. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay.
Perfect.
On death plus 4 AP to allies. Well, who has Pictos in works? Nobody does. So, how about... Let's replace the stun boost for now with the energizing death, just because I want to get all the luminas, even if I don't use them. Also, we just learned number 4. We got energizing start 4. Yeah, okay. So what does that do for luminas? We have energizing start 4 for luminas. It's 20 LP. Oh fuck. Fuck, it's expensive. It's very expensive. Longer shell. What would I want to get rid of? Auto shell I like to keep. Energizing start. Damn, I really gotta wonder how many how much color of lumina I have, because I really want to get those energizing start 4, so we'll have literally 4 different luminas that'll give us 1 AP on battle start. Everybody will literally start with 4 AP minimum. Hello, Libioda? Libioda, welcome in. Thanks for being first-time chatter. I appreciate it. How did you find the stream? Yeah, I ran over to the Dark Shores, and I literally ran through the Dark Shores. I ran toward every little light I could see and spammed the X button. Didn't care what I picked up. Trust me, it didn't always work out. Sometimes those little, those big-ass hand dudes, the Noirs, are a lot faster than they look. David Hayter is also everywhere, the guy who voices Snake. I actually only know David Hayter from as Snake. I don't know what else he's in. God damn, Luna is starting with 8 AP. Thunderfall. Bam! Wow, you need to do some work on that, Luna. Alright, let's see. Applies 2 foretell per hit. Bad omen. Oh, they're resistant to dark. That's inconvenient. Nobody has shields. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of something else. Of course she doesn't have it yet. She doesn't have multi-target. Enemy is not marked. She is in Virtuous. Nobody can break. I could burn some bitches. But... let's keep our Virtuous stance a little bit longer. Who wants to volunteer for death? How about you? Oh my god. Smile. You saw me old in the Yakuza series? Okay. I got lucky that I figured that out first try. Ah, fuck. That spin, okay. That spin tricked me. This is still at shield, so I'll keep my extra 20% experience so far. Nobody's burning. Let's make people burn. Burn, bitches! Damn, one dude just fucking died. You have 4 foretell on you. Phantom Blade, just because it looks cool. I forgot he's immune to, they're resistant to dark. My elf, can you just poke him? Thank you. Ricky Berwick apparently has opened a shop online for people only. I don't know that name. What's this?
Nice.
The color of Lumina? Ooh. Any other goodies over here? I'm gonna go ahead and heal because I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Is the Those boxes just randomly exploded. Ghost boxes! Let's see. Can't get up there, can we? No, that's a no. I feel like there is something up there, though. There must be some... Oh. The Tree of Doom. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. I saw that. I almost missed it. It was literally in a chest. The first time an item has actually been in a chest in this game. Now it has officially become an RPG. You found an item in a chest. Lever here to open doors. There's a lever here to open doors. Yes, there is. I do remember there was also... I also need to go back to the... I think it's the Stonewave Cliffs. There is a door that has a lever nearby that I didn't do. Aha! It just looks like it's part of the environment, but it's actually a thing. Wow, I saw this thing protruding here. I thought it was a giant wooden penis. Wow, okay. You can see where my brain's at right now. Right now, as if it's anywhere else. Yeah, there's one of those type of levers in the Stonewave Cliffs, and I don't remember exactly where. I don't know if I can fight in Stiltskin right now, but I don't really have a lot of choice. I think we're good on stuff down here. So let's fight Stiltskin, I guess. House with the lever opening the door to the loot is only some chroma. Yeah, I do remember that it was only some chroma, but still, I want to find it because, you know, I'm probably not going to actually be a completionist for this game, but I want to get pretty damn close, especially since I am trying to get the platinum. Do you have all targets? You do. But the two guys are immune to it, or resistant to it. Bart. It's not a dark attack. It's physical. Okay. Oh, that was too early. Damn, sure, you killed it anyway. Fuck. Before the rope going up to the White Hexka area. Oh, it's before the White Hexka. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go back to that then. You're already in Virtuous, so let's... Hearsay... Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Oh, fucking dead. Ah! Like one frame too late.
So much potential.
He died to burn. You're gonna die to a shot. Boosh, bitch! I love how I love Luna's style whenever she shoots. She's just like, bitch! One hand on the hip, one hand straight out, and just like, bitch, you're dead. Okay, where have I not been? Yeah, it's got to be the Enmedius Res that's doing it, because I fully healed before that last fight, and I haven't taken any damage, so it's got to be the Enmedius Res that's cut my health in half. Okay, which is not a big deal. We're getting 3 shields off it, which is, even when I do fuck up, I'm still getting the extra experience, as we're technically not taking damage. Burn, bitch! All targets. Probably should kill, considering how low they are on health. Not quite. But that will. I am, like, fairly certain I will not be getting rid of Medallum. I know there are potentially stronger weapons as far as damage dealing for Mael later on, but I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of Medallum. That starting off in Virtuous stance is just too good. I feel like there... I'm going the wrong way again. I feel like there's a Petanque in this area in the battlefield, but I don't know if I'm misremembering.
A storm is coming.
What if I can shoot these guys to death? That one did. Oh, almost. Oh, yeah, he's dead. And he's marked. Nice. What did we just learn? Energizing death. Okay. On death plus 40 AP. Okay, yeah, I don't really want that on. What did I have on her? I think I had an expensive one on. Something like... It's only 5. What was the expensive one I had on her? 10, 1, 5, 2, 5, 3, 5, 7, 10, 10, 15. Burning mark? No. 15, 5, 20. Recover 25% health on hitting a marked enemy. No. Five, 3, 3, 5. Apply powerful when falling below 50% health. That wasn't what I had on before, but considering we're pretty much playing at 50% the whole time, thanks to Mendias Res, I might consider that, making me even more ridiculously overpowered. Perilous parry. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I actually think I'm going to do that. SOS power. Probably could slap that on everybody once it gets some more luminous. There is a Petanque here, but it's after you go down that fallen thing near the bridge and flag. Okay. I would give my left nut for a mini-map in this game. I love this game to bits. Again, like I said, this is literally my 3rd time playing this game. And I'm playing it for the Platinum here because I've already played it once for the on the Xbox. But, goddamn, I hate the fact there's no mini-maps in the exploration zone. There's so many times I get turned around and I find myself going backwards before I even realize I'm going the wrong way. Low dark damage, all enemies 3 hits. No foretells being used right now, though. Momentum strike. That should one-shot. Yeah, it does.
Ready to evade.
That's too early. Oh, it wasn't. Too early. Yep. Luckily I still had the insurance shields on.
Lightning. Strike.
Okay, so there's the bridge. That's probably what you were talking about. Alright, so anything up here worth exploring first? As I bash my old shins into the rock. Percy probably hits, yeah. How much does Percy cost? I forgot. It's 5 AP. But pretty much everything right now... I've already been here. Okay. Rest, whatever. Yeah, never mind. I don't need to rest. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Piercing usually does, yeah. I just try to change it up a little bit so we're not seeing the same thing every single time. Much about momentum as a better Pierce Sable worth getting after damage cap exceeded. Yeah, that's what I feel is going to really, it's going to really shine there. I mean, of course, at that point, you don't even really need a momentum strike because you're going to have access to Stend Hall. And even nerfed, Stend Hall is still fucking amazing. $5 points on my... what was I trying to get you to work on? Wasn't Payback. Fencer's Flurry. I think that was what I was wanting her to work on. That way she can finally have a multi-target attack. Because now that we're hitting for so much damage, I just want to be able to hit all targets. Excuse me? I mean, the box decided to have physics.
Wow.
Energy tint.
That will help.
Nice. Hello, Stiltskin. Now, admittedly, I don't have my volume all the way up. Oh, it's there. Okay, I was going to say, I don't hear music. Is the music dead? That's just been real low. God damn, Mike. CL. What do I want to use? You didn't have to use the rest of the combination. The first swing killed. The 3-hit combo, the first one did all the work. Oh fuck, that was late. That was early. You want to fuck that up one more time, Krim? Shit. First move was too early, or first move was too late, second move was too early. I think she had shields on. And I'm going backwards again. Felt like there should have been an item back there. Okay. Exploring vigilantly. Let's grab this checkpoint. This looks familiar. This may be where the Patonk is. Because I kind of remember chasing one around here.
Oh,
Or this looks very much like a place where there was one. Yep, there it is. Alright, where are you at? I found your home, now where are you? You ain't even gonna chase me down. Burn, bitches! Whoosh. I just love that little slight poke and does like 9999 damage. Oh, too early. Fake. Boink. Alright. If I was a small walking thing with a light on my face that shoots literal balls everywhere, where would I be? Hey, there he is. Hey, buddy. I need to make you go around the spikes and to the left. There you go. That's the right way. Now go straight. There you go. That's good, boy. Alright, let's just, outloink.
Careful, Mael.
Boink. Holy shit! I was ready for some strategies to do some shit. I was ready to, like, plan to burn his ass, put a bunch of foretells on him with CL. And Mael said, fuck this shit. I'm done with this. 9 seconds. 9 seconds to beat a Petanque. Oh my god. Missed some loot on the other side. Okay, let me go back to where the Petanque started. That is an area I haven't explored much. So I probably did miss something over there. And he was in this hole. So, let's see. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Whooping. Oh, the area before the bridge?
Well, that one.
Before the bridge. Which was which way? Okay, well, there's the door, so I must have been back over here. Don't see anything from here. Go up in the alley with some broken wall fragment with a window. Broken wall fragment with a window. It's not a wall, that's a tower. Yeah, it's not a place I can explore. Didn't go down here. This just doesn't look familiar. Oh, I definitely did not go down here.
Let us stay there.
Crystal Crush!
Let's shake the earth.
She's literally gonna throw rocks at you.
Ready?
Ooh, let's mark you.
I don't
My elk can have fun with that. Pierce C or Momentum Strike to mark. They both do additional damage. One's low fizz, one's high fizz. Doesn't really matter. It'll 9999 damage. But fuck it. Oh, nice. Alright. Let's see what else I missed in this spot. 'Cause I definitely did not come over here. You guys having a meeting? Yoink.
Nice.
Healing tent. Okay. Excuse me, I'll come back to you in a second.
Nice.
Recover 50% health on killing an enemy. Sweet kill. Oh shit. Okay. That's one I don't even think I got that in the first playthrough.
Do you mean? I see
What was it? Sweet kill. Cover 50% health on killing an enemy. And it's only 5 AP or 5 LP? Wow. Actually, I think she... Doesn't she have powerful shell? No, she doesn't. Okay. Thought I had powerful shell. I don't think I really need powerful. I mean, I'm already like stomping ass, and I'm not even I'm not using any strength stats yet. All right, sweet kill. Rewarding mark is good. Yeah, the reason I don't have a rewarding mark on her is because usually she does the marking, so kind of pointless for her to have it, in my opinion. I think I have it on my Elvo. That way, when she does hit a target that's marked, she can do even additional damage and get perks from it. I've kind of got them set up to where whatever order, or I have them in Lune. Oh, hey, I missed this over here. Lune, CL, Mael, and like set them up to kind of boost the next person. So I don't have like marking stuff on Lune because she's not going to be doing any damage on a marked target, and same for CL. Just kind of the flow that I have right now against the randoms. There's no auto shell on Mael, I just noticed that. Wildfire! Boosh! Damn, enemies are still resisting it and they still died. Alright, I think I exhausted this place. Unless I can find my way back to the across the bridge. Okay, I did not notice the virgin mouth up there. And there's times when there's just details that you don't really pay attention to unless you're really looking. And suddenly it's like, oh my god, a decapitated virgin up there. Cleared out that corner. Okay. Tap the flag for save point. Got the petanque. I don't think there's much else. I mean, if I say I don't think there's much else, there's probably a lot I still missed, but don't think I went over here. Oh yeah, this is where the petanque was. Yeah, okay. You may leave. I have no interest in speaking with you. Really? Only Mael, huh? Not even speaking to Verso? Why wouldn't she speak to Verso? You're awake. Surprising. Have you sufficiently recovered? If so, then you can help. There's much left to do. Who are you? Help you with what? I guess not. Pity. I'd hoped to return to more important matters. But instead, I must occupy my time with this. I think this particular smoke version, I think this is Clea. Still doesn't explain why she wouldn't talk to Verso. But I think this is Clea. Occupies your time. An exercise in futility. Really don't have time for this. That definitely sounds like Clea. It's probably for the best that you don't get involved after what happened before. Go and play with your friends. I'll handle this. I'm just going to silent. That's got to be Clea. Just that attitude reminds me of Clea. Ooh, hello, goody. Ooh, hello, other goody. I'll come back for you in a second, buddy.
Emily, Expedition Wolf 41.
Wolf
My bag's
41.
getting weighed down from all my kills. Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armoured nevs. So I've got to get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm going to beat her. Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's going to be worth it. The painters might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm gonna make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
And she immediately died. That's going to make a big boom. And she and her friends immediately died. Hi, Lady Warbucks. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? Let me do this real fast since you made the request. I'm going to stretch my legs out anyway. How you doing, lady? You're back at your nursing stuff, right? At the school. That's going well, I hope. Not not too annoying. Oh, dude. This is a character I don't think I've seen before. This looks like a... Actually looks like a white Nevron. Okay, I'm stuck. There we go. When does it start next Tuesday? Oh. So, what do you do in the meantime? Like, what are you going back for? I don't know what you do when you're... When you don't have kids there, what do you do at the school? Wildfire. You think a school nurse doesn't do anything? No, that's not it at all. I know there's things that happen behind the scenes, so to speak. I just don't know, like, what they are.
I see you.
There's a shit ton of stuff. I figured. Either you shit on a bunch of stuff. That's up to you if you want to do that. Poke it. It's amazing how strong Lyell is, considering she's just using a rapier. It's like she's using kind of badass weaponry. Uh-oh. That is a chromatic. Am I ready for a boss fight?
What have we
Fuck it.
here?
Don't know if it's really wise to go into a boss fight with a chromatic with the mentality of, you know what, fuck it, but you know what, fuck it. Alright, break damage. I'm gonna need the break damage. Definitely.
Let's shake the earth.
Oh, this is go. Never mind. This guy's losing health fast already. He's already breakable. Really, I didn't parry that? I thought I hit the button right at the right time. He's slowed. We have to do a lot of training every year before school starts, meetings and shit. So, is it useful stuff or no? This meetings sound frankly pointless. Kick him in the face. Cool.
Ready.
CL, can you break him? You don't have. Oh, you do have a breaking skill. Time to get broke, bitch. Figure a Fury for multiple hits. And kill? Almost.
Ready. I'm ready.
That's definitely a kill. Yep. Gustafsson? Plus 1 AP on successful parry. I'm sorry, what? Energizing parry? Sweet kill's not maxed out. Okay. Cover 25% health on and hitting a marked enemy. I mean, that's good, but I don't really need the healing. That's going to be expensive, right? Yeah, 15 is not as expensive as I thought. I thought it was going to be like a super expensive one. Like probably close to like 20. I mean, handle the shot records and have to develop care plans for the kids with medical needs. Okay. Again, it's just stuff I haven't, ever had to worry about myself because I'm not a parent, much less dealt with that in general, because I haven't been to a school since 7th grade. Because I was homeschooled after 7th grade. You can probably tell. Oh, I feel like there should be something here, and there is. Woohoo! Also in charge of all things that have to do with safety and emergency preparedness. Okay. Another Pictus.
Perfect.
Healing tints also apply powerful. Okay. I don't know that I want to replace anything. Probably once I get Sweet Kill done, I wouldn't mind taking a look at that one. How much is Empowering Tint? That sounds like an expensive one too. No, it's only 5. Okay. Ah! Fuck. Didn't actually mean to fall off, but I don't think there's anything else, any place else I could have gone. You just think school nurses just sat there and handed out ice packs? I didn't. I never figured that. I mean, after when I got older and understood that there's more to it, I knew there was more than just handing out ice packs. Or for me, it was usually I had a sore throat, so it was like always going to the nurse's office for them to give me a cup of salt water to gargle, and that was like pretty much all I had to deal with. The salt water gargle, yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. 3 points. What do I want to learn on her? Delaying / Dark Wave. Oh yeah, I want Dark Wave. That thing is only 6 AP. All damage, 3 hits, and consumes Foretell for additional damage. Yeah, that's definitely my next objective. Do I not already have intervention? Oh, I don't. Okay, I have to get through Dark Cleansing first in order to get it. Okay, yeah, that's, yeah. Yep, that's worth getting. Yep. Absolutely. And Card Weaver isn't bad either. Fuck, I forgot about that. Propagates targets foretell to all enemies. Fuck, I forgot about that. It's only 3 AP also. Okay. Yeah, alright. I got my next 2. These 2 here for sure, and I definitely still want to get Dark Wave. Deals extreme single target dark damage and applies 10 foretell, but it's also 9 AP. Can break, but it's also 9 AP. Ugh, it's also 9 AP. Fuck. If I put extra salt and the little shits won't come back. You try putting out some salt in there, that would definitely make a difference.
Romance flowing. Let's shake the earth.
You got rocked, buddy. Literally. Spectral Sweep. Low dark damage. Yeah, screw it.
Show me what you can do.
Not that she needs it, but screw it. I will never get over how powerful my L is. I will never get over that. Sweet Kill replace with... What was it I wanted to put? It was a really good one. Stupid fish, goldfish brain. Sweet Kill. Empowering Tent. It wasn't, I mean, that's a good one. That was okay. Alright. Alright. Now we need to go past the creepy flower lady here. Flower lady very much more creepy than Aerith.
Looks like we passed the danger zone.
Right on past the danger zone.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
I decided this is my kind of game. I mean, I know you like RPGs because you and I have already had discussions about like the Final Fantasy games and whatnot. I think this is right up your alley. It does require a little bit of, you know, timing with the QTEs and stuff, but it's honestly not that difficult. If you're even remotely good at QTEs and anything, it's not really going to be that difficult. And the story is next level best. There is a journal out there, but there's also one more. Boink. And what's our goodie here? Da-da-da-da! Nice. Oh, Crow Elixir. Okay. Not fantastic, but I was hoping for a Picto, but... Yeah. Time for a journal. I'm sorry. I shouldn't make fun of the dead. But I can't help but laugh at the fact that this guy died to a troubadour's horn shoved onto his head. It looks like he's got a giant Raiden hat. It's hard for me to take this seriously.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings.
I could make this suggestion to you, Lady Warbucks. I don't know if you have Xbox Game Pass, but if you want to give this game a try and not pay for it, and worry about like paying for it, not liking it, it is completely free on Xbox Game Pass. That's how I played it the first time. So if you want to give it a try and not worry about, and if you have, like I said, if you have it, you can give it a try there. Just a suggestion. I don't even know where my Xbox is. That would make it more difficult. It would be difficult to use your Xbox if it is MIA. That's a flag, so let's go this way first. I want to make sure I take the optional routes first, because there's goodies at the optional routes. Whee! My shoulder hurts watching her do that, though. Oh, hey, a Gestrel. Kasumi. Crossing the damn sea was hard, but oof, didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Nevrons. Fight the merchant. Mael, of course. Poor Verso's only 29 because I'm not giving him any experience. I should actually put Verso in because he's got the single target stuff. Flurry Fury. Maximum size. Got him. He didn't even get to take a turn. And making himself bigger is not taking a turn. I do not want to part with my secret stash, but you dueled me good. Have a look-sees. There's the outfit I want for my L. I like that one more than anything else. I think that's her best outfit, Obscur. Polished chroma catalysts. Definitely buy all the colors of lumen I can get. Definitely buy all the recoats I can get. Benism? Healing skills cost 1 less AP. Generate 1 earth stain at the beginning of each turn. Replay instantly on consuming stains with a healing skill. I'm going to get it, but I don't think I'm going to use it. Yeah, I'm familiar with inverted affinity. I'm going to put it on because I want to get all the luminas, but now I can put everybody else in a black outfit. Here we go. The Gommage. That's much better. Just the Clair Obscur outfit, especially Obscur, I just really like how it looks. Okay, well, that was, that's a thing. Now we can go forward. I didn't equip that Pictos. She's still working up Energizing Parry. She's working up Empowering Tent. Alright, I'll wait. I'll just wait to put that Pictos on. Cutscene.
Hey, you holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up.
Oh, you gotta go, lady? Alright.
Death.
Oh,
Death
cutscene,
and
right? You know
more
what?
death.
Spoilers.
Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my
I
Elliot.
thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened? Why do
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
The facial animations of this game are just insane. Insane. The eyeball mechanics, the facial animations, the facial expressions, they say so much without saying a single freaking word. Oh, you make a good point. Well, I mean, you know, I was going to say, well, I healed before the fight, but it doesn't really matter. As the Immediate Res is going to trigger as soon as the fight starts. Well, I'm also playing on easy, so that helps. I'm just going for the platinum here, so I'm not really trying to go for any challenge. I might do that in another playthrough at some point. Duelista's theme music too. That's nuts. It's so good.
Are you hurt?
Fine.
Hey, you can't be doing that. I haven't taught you magic yet. I haven't taught you healing magic yet.
Ready?
Alright, it's boss time. Alright. How do we want to start this? Get the break damage going as early as possible.
Shake the earth.
Yeah, didn't time that good at all.
Chroma is flowing.
Out of MP, out of AP. No weak point. I mean, how much harding can we put on this guy? 6 hits? Not burning. Let's get Fury for multiple hits. Wow, she's not maxing out. She's not doing max damage even while in Virtuous Stance. This guy's got some hella defense. Let's get this guy burnt. Wow, he resists it. That's inconvenient. Damn, I'm gonna lose Virtuous because I didn't get any AP back because there was nothing to kill. No. Percy it is then. Oh, too early. That was too early. The second move was too early. Why do you have no AP? Damn it, Lula. Hell, you don't have any AP. This should definitely kill. Even if it doesn't kill, it should break, but it'll definitely kill. Yeah, there we go. Phase 2? Is there a phase 2 to this fight? Yeah, it's a second sword. Definitely a phase 2. Hey, I got a purple sword too. You're nothing special there, buddy. You're also stunned. If target's defenses play a second turn. Oh, yes. And then we'll go into Virtuous Stance after that. Wait. Oh, he's not defensively slowed. Fuck. Fuck that up. Okay. I need one more stain for mayhem. Consumes 2 greens, which I don't have any of, so I'll get full 4 stains. No cards. So, Spectral Sweep. Oh, you're in Twilight, too. Ooh. Ew. No AP. Shit. Poke him in the shin. Oh, that's a jump. Damn it. Missed the jump. 4 stains. Mayhem, please. Can't break, but fuck it. Damage is good. Hell yeah, 12,000 damage. Still in Twilight for 1 more turn. We have 3 AP. Consumes 1 foretell per hit for increased damage. He's resistant. Resistant to dark. Inverted? No, 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 no. Don't do that. Don't invert us.
I'm ready.
Wow, okay. That was pretty shitty. Couldn't have fucked that up any harder. So probably kill, yeah. Yeah, he's dead. I love how they have some of the fights end with basically them using the same moves they would in the battle. Oh, look at Verso here literally turning into Clive. Verso literally turned into Clive there. Oh, damn it, I missed the mark. But at least I got the achievement, or the trophy. Fucking Verso literally turned into Clive with that move. Yeah, I'm on easy difficulty. I'm not lying about that. I'm definitely on easy. I'm just going for the platinum trophy here, and nothing of that requires a harder difficulty. And I've already played this game on normal, so.
It wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learned fast.
Wait, so the Nevron that you fought was not Dueliste? It's worse? But I don't remember who that is.
This is what we're fighting for.
See, I always wondered how are there so many bodies? Base attack is 1 extra hit. Okay, that's nice. How are there so many bodies? I get there's been 67... I think I talked about this once before. I know there's been 67 expeditions before this one. I'm aware of that. But there's just so many bodies in the battlefield. All, like, piled up in corners all over the place, this entire place. Which, I mean, unless, like, each of the earliest expeditions each had, like, 50,000 some odd people going to the continent, there should be no way that there's this many dead people. The only other thing I think of is that some of these bodies are not expeditioners. Some of these bodies are, like, maybe temporary survivors of the the fracture. That maybe these were people that lived lived on the continent at the time of the fracture. So all that's left are, these are all that's left. There are some bodies in there with expeditioner uniforms on. These can't all be expeditioners. There's no way. It's nearly mathematically impossible for this many people to have died on the expeditions. Is Dueliste, as far as I know, Lord Verso was trying to look cool? Oh. Okay, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, he does, although you're right, he does mention that he and Monoko fought Dueliste, and I think Dueliste cut him in half once. Jesus, that's a long way up. No, I don't think it ever does either. Unfortunately, there's a lot of lore that is not. I say there's a lot. There's actually not a lot of lore. There's a chunk. I'll say a chunk of lore that mentions how big some of the expeditions were, but or I should say, I'm saying it wrong. There's a chunk of lore that I feel is like missing that isn't explained, like the amount of people in the original expeditions. I know that they said early on that the number of expeditioners is getting smaller, but that's also because the population of Lumiere is also declining for obvious reasons. So there's a good reason why Expedition 33 had only probably 20 people compared to, I'm guessing maybe the first expeditions probably had like 1,000. I get that, but still, these numbers just don't add up. There's way too many bodies. Maybe 34 because they had less tables for the festival. Did they really need the extra tables, though? Did 33 really need the extra tables, or did they just want to show up the 34s? That's kind of what it's got. The kind of personality I got out of who was the guy that died that saved Gustav? It was Catherine and. God damn it, I forgot the guy's name. But, he seems like the kind of guy... Yeah, Lucien, thank you. Lucien. He was the guy that seemed like he would put extra tables up there even if they didn't really need them. He seemed to be an overachiever to me. Oh, hey. Goody. Color of Lumina? Color of Lumina. I'm going to have so many points to cash in when I get back to camp. I'm going to have so many points. One other minor complaint that I have about the game, I kind of wish there would have been more party members. I was hoping for, I know they killed a lot of them off, but I kind of wish they had more than just the, let's see, it would be just Mael, Gustav, CL, and Lune that survived, just those four. I would like to have had more of them. I'd like to have seen Catherine and Lucien had survived in some way. I'd like to have seen more party members. Yes. Revive tent energy. Revive tents also give 3 AP. Interesting. At least to maybe one more character at least, because I would like the reserve party be a full party of 3. I feel like when it says the last stand of Expedition 33, I feel like it should be like a second group of 3. And I feel that either they had that intent maybe originally and for whatever reason changed their mind. Did I turn around and backtrack? Yeah, sure the fuck I did. Or maybe in some kind of... they've never said... They've said they haven't really planned any DLC for this game, but I wonder if possibly they intend to do some sort of pseudo DLC or expansion of some kind that includes an extra party member, so you actually can have 6 people. I think the best DLC they could put in this game, legit, would be some way for... Yeah. Obviously, it would have to be like post post-game DLC after the events of the Paintress. Spoilers, by the way. For them to be able, for Paintress Mael to find a way to revive Gustav. Like, somehow they managed to, or like Mael finds a special, he goes on a special side quest and finds a special deposit of pure chroma and is able to bring Gustav back to life. It would kind of kill like the emotional momentum of like this scene here, but being able to bring Gustav back and you would have a 6-person party would be phenomenal. I think it'd be great. It'd be hard to add a character with DLC if you already saw them dying or dead already. Indeed, I agree. You're absolutely right. And, you know, we see pretty much every party member of 33 that isn't a main party member died or killed in some way. Because even after you see the, you see where Catherine died and some of the other expeditioners there's one other expeditioner that you see, and he's killed by the first boss of the game, like just with a giant tree branch through the sternum. So you're right, you're absolutely right on that. But considering that, like they even say, after Mael becomes the new Paintress, the limitation of death in this world is basically non-existent. So having her be able to revive Gustav in some way would be really great. We're also doing some skill rebalance. He wasn't very rich on skills. That's true. And also, the majority of his skills transferred to Verso when he joins the team. I mean, all of his Pictos, all of his Luminas, all of his weapons get transferred to Verso when he joins. He's literally Gustav's replacement. So yeah, they would have to do some kind of skill tree expansion, maybe some way to adjust his mechanics a little bit, because we're about to bury his arm. So maybe part of what she does in the process of bringing him back, I'm just thinking like, you know, if I were to like write the story for this DLC involving Gustav, you know, Mael would have the ability to revive or repaint Gustav and give him both of his arms, so he wouldn't need his artificial arm that he got from his apprentices. And so they would have to literally change the mechanics of the game for Gustav, because his mechanics are based on his arm. His overcharge is because he has that artificial arm. So they would have to give him entirely new, it's a reason to be able to bring him back, because he could then get 2 arms again and be able to use a different mechanic. Damn, even Iskie's here. I wonder who that was.
Wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The Paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both.
Nice touch.
And father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks. be in my family. See you in the next life.
Damn, I've seen this scene 3 times. Fuck. The music. The feels. Fuck you, game. God damn it. That was a nice touch there. What they did, you notice that when Mael said, I don't know if you were my brother or my father, when it said, I don't know if you were my brother, it cut to verso in that very moment. If you know the story, that's a really nice touch, devs. It's a nice little nod that you're paying attention, you catch it. It's well done. So which one was he looking at? 57. Damn it. Camera's messing up on me. 46. 46. God damn, did he bury all these people here? 44, 46? So many from 46. 57. 57. 57. 46. Seems like 57 and 46 were the ones buried here. 65. No, it's not all of them. There's some from other ones. 65. 46. 46. 46. Yeah, I saw the one in the cutscene said 0. That's why I said I wonder who that was, who that particular one was that was buried with Expedition 0. All we know is, as far as the expedition members of Expedition 0, was Renoir. At least I think Renoir was involved in it. I know he mentioned that. His commander was Renoir, but I don't know if that was just I don't know if he was misleading them. Because you know, because of the connection of Renoir and Verso. But if it's correct, then it means it's Renoir, Verso, and I think I remember him mentioning somebody by the name of Julie or Julia. Those are the only names that I know from Expedition 0. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I thought this might have been an area I found. Nope. You think Alicia was part of 0 too? Well, I'd have to take a look at Alicia's outfit again. She might be wearing an expedition uniform. But the only reason I don't think it would be Alicia is because at that point... No, she would still be a different character. That's right. I was going to say that Alicia wouldn't have been part of Expedition 0 because she was created at the same time that Mael went from being real Alicia to Mael, but that's not right. That's not right. Alicia is painted Alicia by Aline. And Mael is not painted at all. She's just a chroma created duplicate of human Alicia. Right, okay. So I was coming to my own conclusions and putting stuff together in my head. Find your way through the Forgotten Battlefield. Meanwhile, back at camp. So that's two trophies we got today.
It's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right and then.
Yeah, I don't know who Simon is yet. Simon is one person I'm not aware of. I just know that he's one of the optional super bosses of the game.
We head north to Monoko Station.
And I only know Simon because he's in the list of journals as well as Julie. I don't know who they are though.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just.
That's something I never did. I didn't do those fights.
Far too dense.
So if there's lore there, I mean, I know I said I already played the game, but if there's lore attached to Simon in that way, please don't talk about it. Because I haven't experienced that yet.
What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center.
I think
Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere.
I think the mannerisms of Verso, the motion capture for Verso, is the same motion capture for Gustav, because his motions and mannerisms are very similar to Gustav. I think they use the same motion actor for that. Because the way he like pointed to Lune right there is like, that I don't know. It had a lot of Gustav mannerisms to it. Which isn't a bad thing. I mean, just pointing that little detail out. I have an eye for these little things. Also, in case you do know, I also don't want to discuss the Verso ending of the game, because I haven't seen that either. I've only played and done Mael's ending, so I haven't seen Verso's ending. I want to see what that is. I swear, this outfit makes him look like he's a captain of a pirate ship or something. Alright, before we talk to anybody, I got some upgrading to do. Let's do expedition resources first. I have 22 Lumina. Nice. Okay. Let's just... I'm okay with that. I still need a shape of health and a shape of life. But I've maxed out the energy tents, which is nice. Okay, Mael, you're still using the Medallum, and it's the strongest weapon. It is. We can't upgrade it because we need Resplendence. Oh yeah, I didn't look at this. Killing an enemy with Foretell applies its Foretell to another enemy. Apply mark on consuming Foretell. Oh, fuck, that's good. 20% increased dark damage with skills. Oh shit, I gotta put that on there as soon as possible. Lustason definitely goes on CL. Holy shit. Damn it. I always screw up with the UI on this. Power. So what was the one we just got? Benison? Oh yeah, healing skills. Yeah, I didn't care about that. Healing skills generate 1 additional light stain. I need something that has better stuff. Fire skills. The Trebuchet. Generate a random stain on free aim shot. That'll let me build up stains to get access to Mayhem a lot quicker. Plus 1 AP when stains are consumed. I have a problem with Lune keeping AP, so that's a good idea. Base attack generates 2 random stains. I don't base attack that often, but that's definitely good. Yeah, definitely good for Mayhem. I can see that by that description. With the shields, Chadion would make the most sense. Let me go ahead and upgrade this Trebuchet real quick. Let's do Resplendence. Okay. You said Chadion? Why? Sun skills always apply 10 foretell, but all damage taken is doubled. I see why that wouldn't be an issue because you have the shields to protect you from a screw up. Base attack gives 1 moon charge and consumes all foretell to apply burn. 100% increased burn damage in Twilight State. I see its appeal. But I don't really have to worry about defensive aspects as much. Stun skills always apply 10 foretell, though. That's really tempting. Killing an enemy with foretell. So if I kill an enemy that has foretell left, that foretell transfers to another enemy. But it has to be killed by CL in order to get that to happen. So if Mael or Lune kills a target with foretell on it, that foretell will likely not transfer to another target. So that would make that skill a little more useless. Yeah, I see what Chadian, yeah, you're right. It's guaranteed max foretell. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah. I mean, I see the advantage of Lustison, but I'm also thinking like logically, like how I assume the game mechanics would work that way, that it only counts because when CL kills them, because it's obviously on her. It's a perk that's on her weapon, not a perk that's on anybody else's weapon. Consume 1 moon charge on turn start. Recover 20. I don't need to recover health. Healing is not that big of an issue. Okay, yeah, let's do Chadian. Fuck, I need Resplendent Chroma still. Okay, so I'm changing CL to the Chadian, and Lune is going back to the Trebuchet. Yeah, random state on free aim shot. That's it. And then she's keeping the Medallum. Galtarom is his best weapon, which literally looks like weapons straight out of Monster Hunter World with the bone look to them. Okay, CL. Sealson to Chadian, Lune, Poterum. Probably butchering these names, but eat me. To Trebuchet, despite the fact it's got a little, like, poop rag on it. How are we doing on Pictos? Combo attack. Nobody's using that yet. Empowering Tint isn't maxed out. Energizing Parry's almost done. It's 15 AP though, or LP. Fuck. So I can put combo attack on eventually. How much is Revive Tint energy? Veteran Affinity is 5. 10. Okay, so yeah, we'll work up those a little bit later. But we do have Luminous. We have 10 points. Golf practice got canceled due to rain. You got rain up there too, huh? Got a bunch of rain down here. It stopped now, but it was storming earlier. Healing an ally also applies rush for 1 turn. So I would assume that would count with healing items or healing skills, which she doesn't have any of, so... Energizing jump, possibly. Feebling mark, exposing attack. She doesn't need first strike. That first offensive sucks. I don't really need healing parry. Marking shots, SOS power. Well, now would be a good time to put it on because she's going to be 50% held all the time thanks to Medea's res. And then I can put SOS Shell on just for a little more insurance. Yeah, you're right. Auto Shell would be pointless because SOS Shell will be Auto Shell because we're at 50% health. Make a good point there, Lebodia. Levy? Leboda? Levy? I'm going to call you Levy. Butcher your name because I'm an ass. Auto Shell. Yeah, take that off there. That's a good idea. Recover 50% health on killing an enemy, which would not remove the Medias res or the shell. It would be some insurance if we needed it, but still not really necessary. 30% increased damage on stun targets. Tempting. Calling Thor. I think I'd rather call you Jody. Also, hi Jody. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. How you doing? Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking, like all out on damage. I just kind of like having the defenses there for when I do, or the rare times I do screw up. First hit, okay, see now first offensive actually has a point. First hit dealt deals 50% more damage, and taken deals 50% more damage, but it also has to go through 2 shields in order to actually get the hit. So that's an automatic 50% on the first turn. Got off work. I got off work a little early because we ran out of workload, but that could change at any moment. I don't rely on it. "50% increased critical chance if health is below 30%. That won't work because we're hopefully not ever going to get that low. I just need stuff that does boosts at 50%. I hate roulette. The whole idea of that sounds absolutely stupid. I don't really have much else that I care to do. What game is this? This is Expedition 33, Jody. Like, what is going to be, what is guaranteed to be Game of the Year this year? Without a doubt. All right, SOS Power, SOS Shell. Let's get all, I think you have Auto. Don't you have Auto Shell? Oh, you have Auto Shell on Picto, so that won't matter. Yeah, it is incredibly good. It's like Final Fantasy meets Elden Ring, Jody. Like literally, Final Fantasy VII and Elden Ring had a baby, and that's what this game is. You got the eldritch enemies and blocking and parrying and dodging of Elden Ring, but in the turn-based style of a Final Fantasy game. The early Final Fantasies. And a story and characters that is nothing short of outstanding. So if I take off Auto Shell, which is something for dealing with there, 3 points left, augmented. How do you not have augmented counter? Lune, how do you not have augmented counter? What the hell? How do you not have augmented counter on? Sure, whatever. Mile, you've got 9 points. Maybe go back and get that. You know what? Before I forget, I'm going to forget if I don't do this now. Get Auto Shell off there because I don't need it. So what can we put on there that changes that? Something that has high speed. Well, let's put Combo Attack on. There we go. We got it. Bink. That she actually uses physical attacks or standard attacks pretty often. Well, that solved that issue. Alright. Burning shots on Lune are very good now that you use free aim for stains. Warning Mark 2 at marking shots. Yeah. Marking shots is already on. I think I have her set for shots because she does do shooting. So, what would you say the other one was? Burning shots, which there's marking shots. I think burning shots is set to. Oh, burning shots is not. Need 3 points for that. Augmented aim is good. Augmented attack is good. Dead energy. Energizing attack. Energizing start. Healing tent. That's only 1 point. SOS power. Can get SOS shell back. You don't think I'll use normal attacks with her? If I shoot a bunch, I'll run out of AP, and then I'll have no choice but to do a standard attack, unless, you know, I just pass her turn, which I usually don't do. But I guess her attack isn't that critical, so you have a point. It doesn't really need to be like that powered up. Hello, Comet. Good to see you. Move, please. Pick place. Thank you. So I guess we can drop augmented attack. It's what is the boost? 50%? Okay, that's not too terrible. Start this game today? No, Jody. No. This is actually my second playthrough that I've done on stream. I finished the game once already, but this is the one this playthrough, I'm on the PlayStation. So I'm trying to get the Platinum Trophy for it. My first Platinum Trophy, by the way. Yeah, that was a Comet tail. I'm aware. Comet, don't lay on the stream deck. You know that. So I can take SOS shell or what was the other? Oh yeah, marking shot, burning shot. Right. Burning shots is three. Breaking shots. I don't know about that one. Although break damage is pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know that I want to get it, though. I can't afford SOS shell yet, so I think I'll go ahead and get that and deal with that later. Or I could remove that. That'll give me enough for SOS shell. There we go. Then when I get enough points, I'll put breaking on later. Mael, you have 9 points. You don't need any kind of shot damage. Health below 30, not worth it. Energizing jump, possibly worth it. Energizing break, possibly worth it. You have auto shell on? You don't. Okay. Why is it 10 points? Why can't you? Oh, because I already have 9, that's why. 2 AP upon dealing damage to a marked target. Yes, that's good. Plus 1 AP on parry, but damage received doubled. I am perfectly okay with that one. Thermal transfer mayhem. Yeah, because thermal transfer, if they're burning, would bring back 4 AP. You're right. Yeah. I could use first offensive on her too for 50% more damage. Not that she needs it, considering the damage she's already dealing. And I'm going to put SOS power on her just to make her even more overpowered. Because that's how I roll, dog. You can tell because I said it that way. 4 points. I don't have a 1 point Pictos or 1 point Lumen I could take off to get SOS shell on. Powerful revive solo fighter. None of these matter. She's not going to shoot. 50% damage if exhausted. I guess just because I've got it, I can use that. That's a good filler. She hits hard with free aim and virtuous. Yeah, but I don't really need it. I can just use any other skill to do damage. Yeah, you do make a good point there, Max. With the Medallum and her shots doing max damage, and usually she's getting about 8 AP, and she'll do roughly 80,000 damage. She'll be one-shotting pretty much everything. Yeah, that's not terrible. It's not totally out of the question. Who needs points? max out your agility. Now we can start working on luck with you. Do I want to work on luck or vitality or might with everybody once they reach 99? Probably luck for the to guarantee the crits. Just to, you know, be more ridiculously overpowered. You are... What were you going for? Not last chance, not payback. You already had momentum strike. Oh yeah, Fencer's Flurry because it's all targets. Where would I want to put it though? Breaking Rules I want to keep. Rain of Fire is good. Pierce C is good. But I also have Momentum Strike, which is basically just a slightly stronger version of Pierce C. So let's replace Pierce C then. It's only 4 AP also. Medium damage, all enemies, 1 hit, weapon element, applies defenseless, which then can be moved to... I use Breaking Rules to get another turn after that. That is really good. It's really good. Okay, put Momentum Strike in the lower corner like that, and then put Fury, or Fencer's Fury there. Yeah. Yeah, but usually I haven't really had issues with Mael being out of AP. Usually it's just Lune that's been out of AP. How good, what? How good is this game? It is unbelievable. Music is damn good. I heard the guy that that did the music for this game. His name is Lorian. Something with a T. I'm blanking on it now. But the developers of this game found him on SoundCloud. You had 2 of my 9 lost Chestrel so far, so you're not going to help me. Oh, hello. Alright, chatting time.
That was sad.
Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
That's where I'd heard the name Julie before.
And not just her. Yeah.
Want a hug?
Yeah. I do.
Yes. Do you want a hug?
She reminds me of someone.
I know he's referring to Mael, but I'm going to ask this anyway.
You mean CL?
No, Mael. Have I met her before?
Nah, you haven't met her before. Don't worry about that. It's not important. Don't think about it too hard, SKA. You haven't met her before. Nah. 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 Nah.
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Not at all.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
Sometimes I feel like you know everyone.
Sometimes I feel like you know everyone.
Oh, well. That's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
There's a very uncomfortable, yeah, let's just move on.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
We're all cousins. We must be all from Arkansas.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, it's certainly not like Mael's actually, you know, got a twin that looks just like her with a burnt up face that's actually her, painted by somebody. That's just insane.
You're so very wise.
I thought for a second his eyes were closed. He's just looking very far down.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Isky the Great is better.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
SK and Verso have fun talking to each other a bit more. Their bond grows. Relationship level increased. SKA level 2. They talk a bit more nonsense before going back to the others. I also kind of find it funny that he's this big here, but when you meet him for the first time in SKA's nest, he's like 10 times this size. They made him smaller as they could fit in the camp. Who first? Ciel, Lune, Maya. They're all staring at me, and it's really awkward. It's really triggering my antisocial personality. I want to run.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Jestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Jestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Jestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
Of course he did. Oh, can't spend any extra time with my L.
Your oldest friend is a Jestral.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
What about SKA, though?
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Jestrels.
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Yes. Lune intercepts Verso as he walks by the fire. Intercepts him?
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Golgra has very interesting dialogue when you win the duel as Minoko. I haven't had a chance to do that yet. In my Xbox playthrough, which I'm doing on the New Game Plus mode, I did try to fight Golgra with Minoko. It turned out very poorly. It turned out very poorly. That oversized female wooden statue of a woman kicked the shit out of Minoko. And I was trying, man. I was trying.
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
There's one thing I've learned about Lune and Mael is neither one of them have a filter. They are both brutally honest about everything they say. Especially Mael.
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
All right.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're a hell of a negotiator, Lune.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
Lune spends some time bombarding Verso with questions. Verso remains evasive. Which pisses Lune off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Lune is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. Relationship level increased. Lune +1. When the interrogation is over, they actually call it an interrogation. When the interrogation is over, they go back to the others. Lune is the kind of person who would happily dissect Mael to learn how she does things. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. She is like... She has probably the most inquisitive mind of a character I think I've ever experienced in a video game.
Your oldest friend?
Yes.
Gustav.
Why?
Because we don't get to...
Okay. I'm sure that hasn't changed for her, right? Once it's no, it's no, right? Okay. Oh, you know, I didn't check. Can we do SK again?
You were
Not just her.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Now, Ciel.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
No, he's in Final Fantasy 13.
Not too high, but yeah, there's usually snow.
Fantastic.
Oh, right, there's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
I could use some snow down here in Texas. It's fucking hot.
My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
Yeah, you will.
Sure. Verso approaches Ciel, who seems open to talking.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analyzing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
I just realized, or I know you could always see the monolith in the background, but I just now realized you could see the paintress as well from here. You can see her like right at the bottom of the like, dead center of the screen, where she's like in her like crouched position.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are...
There is something that I want to try to do in this playthrough that I didn't get to do my first time through, and that's maximize everybody's relationship levels. I didn't get everybody's max level, which means I didn't get everybody's, or anybody for that matter, level 3, almost called them limit breaks, gradient.
You first, then.
Something epic, then? Full of battle and danger?
No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
We'll see. Verso and Ciel spend the next few minutes arguing whether Ciel should also share. Ciel continues to tease Verso, who remains evasive. I guess when you've got 67 years of experience on dodging information or dodging questions, he's probably pretty good at it. Ciel level 1. They head back to the others. Another dialogue with Ciel?
How far up?
Not too high, but... Oh, right.
No.
And just as...
Oh, my husband.
Nope. We must be good. Okay. We did everything with the curator that we can do for now. Maëlle finds a spot where she can write. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustave's sacrifice, how he laid the trail for those who come after. She hopes Gustave's apprentice will read the journal someday. Her objective is to recruit Minoko, Verso's best friend, at his station in the mountains. Check out the others. Story time! Maëlle quietly approaches Lune, wanting to apologize for her behavior on their way to bury Gustave.
Hey.
Hey. It's fine.
Oops, sorry.
I just...
I miss him too.
It's...
Hang on. I gotta turn it up on my end because I can't hear it.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
feel everything. And I let it burn inside me when I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going, to make sure I continue.
Moaning.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost, walking with me, especially when I use chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness, and they help me.
You feel Gustav?
Yeah, I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
She's spot on that one.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Maya and Luna spend more time together in a moment that was special for both of them. Oh, another one. Cool. Well, this is a cutscene.
What are you working on?
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
God damn, the moon is huge.
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's
If you can see the stars around that massive moon.
the stars will understand.
Looks like friggin' Cocoon from Final Fantasy 13.
I like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the pain just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
I gotta say, I feel like the visuals of this game on the PS5 are better than the visuals on the Xbox One. Or sorry, the Xbox X. Because I've been playing them back and forth, you know, as I've been streaming this here, but also off stream I've been playing my New Game Plus playthrough on the Xbox. And I just feel like this game looks better here. The visuals are better. I feel like the textures of the characters look better. And I'm using the same graphic settings as far as, like, you know, I've got the vignette and the motion blur and all those other things turned off on both systems. And I just feel like this game looks better on the PS5. I've never seen a side-by-side comparison, but I just really feel like the game looks better on the PlayStation.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station?
Xbox rules? Well.
Oh, right.
No.
And just as fun.
Oh, my husband.
No new conversation since that?
Your oldest friend?
Yes.
Gustav would have.
Why?
Because we don't get to.
How
Minoko.
I lost.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
you. You were
Not just
one.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, playing on PC looks pretty good. I'm sure on PC it'll probably even more phenomenal. I'm really not one for doing a lot of PC gaming as far as in general. If I can play games on a console, I would rather do that just because it's easier, like overall, with my stream setup, not having to worry about my computer being, you know, overloaded by the game that I'm playing, or, you know, taking up resources playing the game when I could be using those resources for streaming, you know. And I don't use a dual PC setup. I only have one computer. So so yeah, I mean, I do play some PC games, but usually not anything like new. I think the newest game I played on PC was Dragon Age 2, and my computer was running quite warm that entire time. So I'm not looking forward to doing Dragon Age Inquisition on PC. Unless I get a better computer.
It really was a beautiful place.
I mean, the game ran fine when I played it, but my my fan motors were on high alert.
You were right. About condolences.
I just realized Verso's in his default outfit for this scene.
We don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess.
I wonder if someone made a mod for this game for Verso. You gave him a
It's just wet.
Drowning in our own sadness.
Shit. A Clive skin. Make Verso look like Clive. I mean, he almost already does, but still.
I understand the rest of the
They took Lies of P off the Xbox, the free Xbox.
You're half their age.
Lies of P is
at the time.
I think it's coming to PlayStation for free very soon. So I was looking at an article about it.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, gotta change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
I also need to play Liza P.
He sounds like
I haven't finished Elden Ring, obviously, but
Wait,
I don't know. From what I've seen of Liza P, it actually looks like something that I could actually play. One of the few Dark Souls games or Souls-like games I could deal with. And I want to give that one and Bloodborne a try.
Member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Sorry, Lords of the Fallen, I don't like it.
Welcome to the
I've heard not a lot of great things about Lords of the Fallen either.
Thank you.
Relationship level increased. Mael, level 1. Most people who have played Souls games seem to have a very similar opinion about Lords of the Fallen. Okay, is this the Yellow Forest?
How far to Minoko Station?
With SKA?
That's Forgotten Battlefield.
Quick.
Right, we have access to SKA. I need to go back. Where's the map? I need to go back to somewhere. There was a place I wanted to go back to, but I think I missed something. I can't remember what it was. I think I got the Petanque and the Mime in SKA's Nest. I think I got the Mime in Flying Waters. I did the Hidden Gestural Arena. I did the Yellow Forest. Lost Woods. I don't remember what the Lost Woods were. That's the Yellow Forest, right? That's what CL said she woke up from. That'd be the Lost Woods, yeah. I know I've only got 2 Lost Jetrel, so I'm sure I'm missing a ton of those. Got Twilight Quarry, got the Meadows. I panicked the hell out of myself at the Dark Shores. I was freaking the fuck out of the Dark Shores. It was scary. Every time I looked back, one of those creepy hand guys were chasing me. I can't get to the this paintbrush area because I think it's in the air. I went through this painting workshop, so I got the first one. I feel like there's 3 painting workshops total. What is this? It's a new area. I can't get to it for the coral, though, so that's going to be for later. Blades Graveyard went there, so I can't go this way either. I think for now we can just go to Minoko Station, because after Minoko Station, we get what we need to break the corals, I think, after we get Minoko. There's also a ton of sites to do up there, too. I just picked those on the beach in the Dark Shores, did I? I mean, I picked apart that place pretty well. I got a whole bunch of chroma. Obviously, I got in Madias Res. I guess we'll just go back and look then. I don't have a problem going back to look. Is there a way I can get there by SK, or I gotta go back through the battlefield? Oh, yeah, I gotta go back to the battlefield. There's no fucking way. There's no way to go back. Yep, okay.
Acceleration.
You get a Lost Just on the way to Minoko Station first? Okay, well, then let's do that. SK is waiting outside. It's on the way to the station. Okay. There's a trebuchet here. But I can't use it. That's a couple. Oh, that's not one. Or is it? Version. What's this? Stone quarry? What's here? What's the stone quarry?
That's unusual.
Oh, I know what this one is. I mean, I don't think I did this myself, but I've seen, like, some other people do it.
Vanson, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas, not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vanson Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
I'm sure I'm not the only one to have noticed this little detail, but Libby, you seem to know quite a bit about this game, so I want to ask you if you picked up on this. When Verso and Esquier are talking about how long it's been since they've seen each other, did you ever add up those numbers that they talk about? I don't remember exactly what the numbers were, but did you ever add them up? I think it said like 3 years, 6 months, 9 days, whatever. Did you ever add those up? When, first of all, when Esquier says it adds up to like 27, when Verso adds on that last number, it adds up to 33. I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you, please, mistress, I seek your help. A Neverhunter does not wish to kill. Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No. Mistress, this cannot continue. Perhaps we could help you practice? You misspelled practice. Truly? Yes, help me learn how not to kill. How to not kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. Okay, so I gotta parry the right notes, and I gotta parry the wrong notes, and take the hit from the right notes. Okay. Alright, let's do this, Mael. That's a block. I should have taken that one. That one. Block.
Let's dance.
Yeah, I fucked that up. Alright, try it again.
Let's dance. Okay. Ready to parry. Let's dance. Ready to parry.
Nice.
Okay. Let's dance. Ready to parry. Okay. Okay.
Hell yeah, got it. We got appropriate. We get energizing parry at the same time. It worked. And now he's gonna blow that horn right in. Could you at least let me walk away before you start blasting a horn in Mael's ears? Now Mael has gone deaf. Is there a save point in here? Yeah, there is. Okay. I ask because I am a brutal son of a bitch. Wait. Have this. To prove my gratitude. Pictos upgrade. Healing parry up to level 10. Cool. You're here again. Would you like to hear me play? Why were you so upset earlier? Before you helped me practice, the silence frightened me. All I could hear was a screaming void of nothingness. But right now I can hear it. Creation. Every friend around the world. All in tune. We are expected to kill the mistress's enemies. Those who seek Chroma. To deny them. I do not know more than this. Interesting. I see. We could never have been friends. That's right. Now you would die to my hand. And my sword. And my magic. And my very large double-bladed scythe. No. Is that a weak spot on his face? And I missed it. Damn, you got some health on you, buddy.
Look out.
Uh-oh. What? That last one hit? Is that not a weak spot? Looks like it should be. Oh yeah, double attack. I forgot about that. Alright. Resistant to dark, that's inconvenient. Can't be broken. Applies defenseless for a turn. Let's do 3 hits for a Fury.
I'll do it.
Oh, that's too early. Wow, I botched all that to hell. What? I thought it must be like a frame earlier than I thought. Mayhem. You have no AP. How do you not have AP? How do you not have AP? Max damage. Thank you. It's a tad earlier. It's literally 2 frames early. Literally 2 frames early. Well, not 2 frames, but it's literally a few frames earlier. Yeah, I'm used to the old style. I remember I got to do the shooting first. Shooty first. I got marked.
Ready to evade.
Counter! Kick in the face. Damn, 5,400 damage. Now you have AP. Where the hell did you get all that AP from? Okay, I want to do this again, because I want to try to build up more than one sun thing. You're not in Virtuous, but he's burning, so Swift Stride to go into Virtuous.
Take your shot.
Counter. Point. 8 AP now. Literal transfer, mayhem, never normal attack. I see the idea now. I mean, once I shoot enough that I run out of AP, I have to do a normal attack. But if I have at least enough to build up 4 stains, then yeah, I don't have to use all my AP up. Okay, 2 sun. So let's spectral sweep again. That's going to be 6 hits. 3 sun charges.
Take cover.
Glad he's doing that one. That one's easier for me to wow, max damage. It's easier for me to parry that than it is the other one that he does, because there's too much movement for me to track. Flurry Fury can break. He's almost broken, so it might work. Hell yeah, it did. Yeah, I can't use Mayhem or Thermal Transfer on an AP short. Probably should have used only 2. Okay, I see. I should only use like 3 shots and then transfer. All right. Momentum strike not marked, but applies defenseless for a turn. It's high damage though. Okay, poke him. Poke him. High damage, all right.
Careful, Mael.
Damn it. That one screws with me. That one always screws with me. Damn near killed. Okay, the third one comes right after the other one. Okay, all right, I got it. 7 cards. I could put some more on there. I could max it out to 20. So Spectrals, although he's probably going to die to this, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, he died. I was splendid in Chroma Catalyst. Good, I can upgrade my weapons finally. CL 93. Nobody else has points. Woohoo! Okay, so we did that. That's a thing we did. What is this? Here's something new. I must explore. But first, murder! He just fell over dead. Oh, you got 4 shields on you. Ew, that's not good. I'll leave the other one with shields. I'll leave the other one with shields. I got plans for you. Fortune's Fury. Yes. Fortune's Fury to her, please. Mael, please remove his shields by absolutely annihilating every part of his asshole. Shit, I didn't even get to use the QTE. I didn't get to press the button and it did the work. You know, I gotta say, the Lumerians come up with some really cool looking ships. Not gonna lie. That's not what I wanted to hop on Big Boy. Time for swim. Oh god, I think I know what you are. Creepy face thing. I remember you. I didn't fight you myself, but I've seen you. Oh my god. I don't know that I want to deal with this. Grand titty dude.
Well, that
Poor
will
Lumina.
help.
What's behind him? Coastal cave. You know what? I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in here first. I'll deal with you later. I don't know that I want to. I don't know that I have the fortitude to deal with the grand tit. Didn't say danger, so either I can handle the enemies here or there are no enemies here. Ooh, a goodie. Exploration rewards. Excuse me, Luna, I'm just going to phase right through your body. Hello? I can talk to you. You have a giant thing protruding from your face. Wow, you are just full of conversation. You went to the Marlene School of Conversation. All the ellipses in the world. Someone found our shop! I was this close to believing that we'd never have clients. Our location is terrible. Are you actually a shop? Oh my god. We should have many more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in our field. We take great pride in our craft. I believe a demonstration is in order. What do you say? Sure. Our field, you ask? Weapons. I never would have guessed, considering you're looking at a forge. Oh. Okay, we can actually fight you. You have shields. You also have a... Why do you have a giant hacksaw on your back? Like, not on your back, in your back. Why are you holding a hammer and one's protruding from your face? I have so many questions. Yep, marked. Nice. Mayhem on your ass. I know it's going to be blocked like that, those shields, but... At least he's defenseless. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's not a new move. Same move he has when he's got the anchor. Bing bong. About marking card to massively increase Miles' damage. Yep, it's marked. Alright. Momentum strike. Yep. Poke it. Not that it really matters. It's still max damage regardless. Keep forgetting that detail. Beautiful counters. Oh, please don't block the chat. I can handle that one easy for sure. Oh, okay. You only have 2 AP. That's sad, but I think we can kill him. Nope, he got too much health. Should use thermal transfer. Damn it. Oh well. Hindsight and all that. It's the first time you've actually done an attack. What? That connected? Thunderfall. I know the dude on the left is weak to lightning, so that may be a good choice. Think. Bonk. Mayhem on you. Oh, he just, oh, he don't go, okay. All right, I did not know he was gonna go multiple times. 7 cards. Phantom Blade, can't break, but fuck it. Just a max damage. Swift Stride to put you in stanceless, or sorry, put you in virtuous. Block this dude. Come on. Hey, ball. Oh, I got cocky. I got cocky and I'm posturing my shields. With 2 green, symbol transfer gives you free turn. It does, that's right. Okay. You're breakable. He died from burn. Alright, well, shit, he's gonna die too. I'll just throw a bunch of cards at him. Yeah. Rapid fire card killing. Still took no damage. Wow. As many hits as I took, I still took no damage. Thank you, shields, for the insurance. Ha 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 ha. It's been a long time since me and my bud stretched out. And our weapons? Ooh, let me tell you, they felt great. Hey, no hard feelings. I have gotten a glimpse of the power of our weapons hold. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing. Ooh, and they're beautiful to boot. And since I'm in a happy mood, there's a discount on everything. Oh, what do you say? Interested? Yeah. I already have these weapons, though, but they're not as good. Well, I don't have this one. +1 to all perfection gain, but can't reach rank S. Well, that sounds like bullshit. Base attack is 4 perfection. I cannot afford all 3 of these. 21 and 21 is 45. No, I can afford all of them. I at least want to get the lighter rim because that's, you know, for Lune. Also, please check out what my buddy made. Oh, you made weapons too? You did? You're the quiet type. Does the other one not talk? Oh, no. My partner in crime here doesn't talk. Just like the rest of us. Apart from me, of course. The other guy sells... Yeah, I just got that. Didn't we just buy the Brûler room? No, that's for... Okay, I think that's for my elf. Brûler Rom. Don't lose rank when taking damage from powerless enemies. +1 perfection on hitting a powerless enemy. Applies powerless on counterattack. Lightning skills cost 1 less AP. Okay. This is a new weapon. During Twilight, every time Foretell is applied, it also affects another random enemy. That's good if it wasn't in just Twilight. If it wasn't Twilight only, that would be pretty good. Bergelon. Consuming Foretell applies 2 burn on target per stun charge. 100% increased burn damage in Twilight state. I mean, not terrible. But none of these I really care about. I do want to get them all, though, but I can't afford them because I'm a broke bitch. And this game doesn't let you sell stuff. I'll get this for Verso. I'll come back and get his stuff later, but I want to make sure I get everything I can. Let's see if it's any good statistically. Power. Ooh, it is. 461, 599, 745, and 847 on the Searom. Dude! They look awesome! They're glowing weapons. Fuck, that looks awesome. Dude, that is fucking cool. Oh yeah, we didn't get any weapon for her. Right, we're keeping the Trebuchet because of the random stain on free shot. I do have the Brûlure arm already. Okay. Not gonna get it. That's got some potentiality, but... In Virtuous Stance, all damage pierces shields. Fuck. Fuck. That sounds really good. But I like starting in Virtuous, though. Oh, it was just these things. I thought I saw a rope that led up. Don't pay too much attention to weapon level now. You can easily get as many resplendent as you want in Visage. Can? Why specifically Visage? I need to... You know what I should do? I should take Verso over to the Hidden Gestural Arena and get him some fights in to get him some experience, just so he's a little bit more, you know, leveled up with the rest of the team. Okay. We will definitely visit this later. Shit. There's a single enemy inside this veil that always drops Resplendent. Okay. Then that's where I'll go. If I fight him now, I won't be able to get his foot for Minoko. I don't think. So I will... Oh God, I wish I hadn't done that. Oh God, seeing the inside of his fucking face. Oh, that creeped me out. Ugh. Wish I hadn't done that. Oh God, that creeped me the fuck out. You don't win now? No way. Don't almost make me want to try it then. Because all you gotta do is just block, right? Okay, map. Let's see. I should wrap up here, but I want to just take a look at where I can go. That I can get to till I break the corals. Oh, yeah, you mentioned wanting to find at least one more Gestural before hitting the Minoko station. Isn't the idea we're just supposed to, like, block him, like, 27 times? What is this? How am I finding new shit? Alicia's birthday party. Birthday party? Woo! 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 Sorry. Too bad I can go fight that Bersian that's out there, that big guy that's out there. I thought I could only access that from the other... I thought I could only get that from the other side after going through the corals.
Let us get wet.
Okay, I went in there. I don't know if I want to look forward to fighting that thing. Reminds me way too much of Shadow of the Colossus. Anything good here? Oh, I remember you.
Nice.
I very, very much remember you. I'm gonna give you one try. Just one. If Mael will get close enough without triggering him. Thank you. This is gonna go very poorly. Frostevec. Wow, I couldn't break his chest. Weak to lightning. That's good news. Ugh. Glad I had those on. Did that thing not break? Great, I just used fucking hell. That's inconvenient. Spectral sweep. Change to green. Okay. Fuck me. Fuck me. Damn it. Why do I have such a hard time tracking those? 3 hits. Applies defenseless for a turn. Defenseless might not be a bad thing. Health bar's moving though. Oh, fuck. I was not expecting to be a multi-hit move. Shit. I think it's my first death of this playthrough, possibly. Well, no, because I've fought the bosses. Fuck! I'm gonna leave her down for a bit, then. Keep her in Virtuous for the longer, I think. Go and get 3 hits in. It matters. She's resisting it. Resisting it.
Ready to evade.
Counter!
Storm is coming.
I think she keeps her sun status. Applies 3 Quartella and Mark. Nice.
The dance begins.
Okay, Mark disappeared because of the counterattack, but that's okay. Still 6,000 damage, which is still better than hitting 3 times at the 1,000 apiece.
Now's our chance.
Good lightning dance on him, considering he's weak to lightning.
Lightning, strike.
I don't think I was better off You guys better off the other way. Lightning maybe is weakness, but mayhem was better. 10 cards.
This will hurt.
Not in defensive, not burning. Let's make them burn. Thermal transfer. We can't mayhem. Oh, wonderful. I'm using a move that's healing him. A fucking ingenious move I'm doing.
Let's play.
We're in Twilight. Let's slap some more cards on him. Oh, there was a fourth one in there. They tried to trick me. There was a fourth one in there.
This will hurt.
Swift Stride and a Virtuous.
Overflowing with energy.
Oh, we got Burn and Mark. I also have 2 ice stains, though. Get those ice stains to change. Nice. We get a second turn with Thermal Transfer. Which we should have just used fucking for. Alright, that was stupid. That was all dumb of me. I did nothing but dumb there. Shit, nobody needs this. Take it here for yourself.
Ready to evade. Look out. I'm ready.
There goes the mark, but that's alright. Still good damage. Still in Twilight. 20 cards. Phantom Blade. Can't break, but damage should be good. Spike the resistance. Wow. The CL consumed 24 tail on a single target during Twilight. Nice, we got it. Alright, that's another trophy down. Resistance still did 8,000 damage. Get those ice stains out of there. Alright. Burning, already in Virtuous. Momentum Strike for max damage. Or close to it. So far, this is going well. No cards, no Twilight. Spectral Sweep. Are you free on Saturday? Because we can do something then if that's what you want to do. We're wearing him down. I hope they don't do something stupid. Don't want to use Thermal Transfer. Mayhem only... Oh, Mayhem only costs 3. We get 2 lightnings out of this as well. This will do a lot of damage. And he's marked. Nice. 9,000 damage. Burning, so Swift Stride. Virtuous Stance. Break bar is working its way up there, but it's got a ways to go. Spectral sweep again. Or we could mark him. And Luna gets the next turn. That's okay. Don't have enough AP to do anything with that. But if we burn him, which we can't even do. Fart. Okay. Well, just shoot him 3 times, then punch him. A 1, and a 2, and a 3. And a physical kick. Hiya!
I'll do it. Ready to evade.
Virtuous stance. Give him a good poke. Right, let's see if we get a third sun going in here before we switch to Twilight.
The elements dance.
9 AP. Boink him once. Mayhem. We also got Mark.
Brace yourself.
You're burning, so switch stride for virtuous stance. Thank you.
I'm ready.
As long as he doesn't change his pattern, I think I've got this one figured out. As long as he doesn't do some sudden last-minute weird shit.
Prepare to full deck.
Okay, we can do firing shadow. That is a really good damage. Uh-oh, new shit. Oh, fuck. I haven't learned chromatic. I haven't learned gradient counters. You can't do that to me. I haven't learned gradient counters, you prick. I was just talking about bullshit moves, and now he's pulling bullshit moves.
Not today. Let me blow.
Too bad I can't use Thunderfall right now. Give yourself an energy tint.
Here we go.
4 turns in Twilight. 7 cards. Let's card him up some more. Should have marked you instead, but it's alright. Uh-oh. This is new. This is new shit. Whoa! Okay, that came much faster. That last one came much faster. Okay, you got this, or so. Oh no, he got so many turns.
Not impressed. Bring it on.
Very high light damage can break. Rank S on break. Very high light damage. Strike Storm. This has got a C is increased damage. This has to hit. I have to hit the marks in order to get credit for it. Applies mark. Costs 30% health. Ooh, I don't like that. I probably will not get credit for the break, even though he's kind of close. I didn't break. Oh, shit.
Just try it. Just try it. Just try it.
Okay, that wasn't bad. Oh, too early. Thought it was too early.
Cut him down.
Okay, that could have gone worse. Blitz into Paradigm. Plays a second time. Oh, shit. Oh, I missed that the first time. Resistance still does 6,000 damage. Into Paradigm. Gives back AP. Perfect break. He's got to be close to breaking, though. There we go. That's what I needed. Oh, shit. Okay, it's okay. Could be worse. Plays a second time. Okay. Got 20 cards. Everybody needs CL back. I have 7. Perfect break. He won't break. Strike Storm. Nothing with A rank. Breaking gave you nothing, basically rank for good damage. Yeah. He gets, because he's got multiple, he's got so much more speed than Verso, he got multiple turns, so I broke, but the only good thing about that is I broke him, so he lost 1 turn, so it wasn't back-to-back attacks. So that's, you know, a plus there. Could mark him. I don't want to cost health, though. Let me see if I can get some good damage on Strike Storm. Gotta hit both the things, though. Fuck!
Oh well.
I hit it really fast. I still didn't get credit for it.
Not impressed.
I don't have chromatic block. What? I do have gradient. Oh, that's right. Never mind. It's gradient. Gradient defense is what we get first. We get gradient attacks later. Fuck. Okay, I'm fine. I'm alright. I'm panicking for no reason.
Here we go.
It's working. It's working, thanks to the solo fighter stuff. Max damage. 7 AP. Strike Storm. I gotta hit it really fast.
Time to strike.
Okay, so that works. Even if I don't get the perfects, I still get credit for it as long as I hit them both. So I kill. Oh! Too bad it's all on Verso. Too bad it's all on Verso. The other three could have used the experience, but hey, we got it. 89 successful parries, 19 minutes. And energizing gradient, +1 AP per gradient charge consumed. That's going to be expensive as hell. That's going to be expensive as hell on the AP. Or the LP. It's got to be. Healing parry. Energizing gradient. It's only 10. It's only 10 LP. That's not bad. It's still a little more circumstantial than I'd like. She's still working up combo attack. Could change out empowering tint for now, so I'm not really using that for an energizing gradient to get credit for it. Much worse than, for example, rewarding mark. You don't even use it on all. What was it? Oh, energizing gradient. Did I not put it on there? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's very, very circumstantial. You wouldn't, because gradient attacks don't happen that often. I mean, even if you get gradient when you get gradient charges, it's like once every probably 3 or 4 turns. You would probably gain more AP over those 3 or 4 turns than you would gaining the 1 AP for the gradient charge you get. Granted, it's a good like backup if you got a setup and you're trying to deliver a specific attack that requires a specific amount of AP and you're just 1 or 2 AP short. You can use a gradient attack, gain the AP for that attack, and you get that turn right away and be able to use that attack you're looking for. So I see its usefulness, but again, that's circumstantial. You have to be in a position to where you specifically need 1 or 2 AP, depending on what you need, and now is the best time to get that particular skill, and you're only short by 1 or 2, then you got that there. It's extremely circumstantial. Alright, well, I actually have to wrap up here. I'm running out of time. So, I'm actually glad I got through that. You know what? I'll do it at the save point up inside the... Sure, there's got to be a save point in the zone, so... The only reason my main team died was because that the first time he did his new attack, it was... This is not even the right area. I'm not even going the right direction. Thank you for the follow, Libby. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not even going the right direction. Fuck it. I'll just make camp here. Was the first time he did one of his new attacks, the desperation HP, that I wasn't ready for it to be in a different pattern, so I didn't block it properly, and everybody died. It wasn't a normal rhythm, so I wasn't expecting it. It was just a few frames faster on that last move, and that was all I needed to end up losing the entire team. Critical rate 23. Why is your crit rate only 5? Damn. Glad we're going for luck next now that you've reached 99 on agility. Wow, that even increases your speed because of your weapon. Damn. It's going to make you attack way more often. What is your stats right now? You have 697 speed. Okay, I'm actually okay with you being the slowest of the team. I'm actually okay with that. Because her being the slowest means she will guarantee be the last to move among the 3 main characters. which keeps me in the proper order for attacks that I want to do. Wow, Lune though. Lune though. A 1482 defense, 306, which is still not great, but 182. Squishy much? Yeah, let's, okay, we flagged there, so there's our save. So that will do it, because that will trigger the save. There we go. Okay, I'd like to be paranoid, make sure that I do the saves. All right, let me jump out of this. We're good. Let's see. Who might be on that we can go raid? Who might be on? Jeff is on playing the new Donkey Kong. Wouldn't mind taking a look at that, I guess. Not watching anybody playing Battlefield 6. Comment, please, move so I can see. Split Fiction, StarCraft 2. Let's see. Okay, let's do that. Alaska Bell. Copy this link and copy the name properly so I get it right. She's playing StarCraft 2, so we're going to go say hi to her. First time we've raided. This is a new person, so hopefully she'll welcome us in happily. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow night at 5:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time, where we'll be resuming our journey through our other game, which is Final Fantasy VII, the new the Echo S mod. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you then. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.